Hey there guys, Goobly Air from the Action Toys channel, and tonight we are back in 7 Days to Die. Now I went through and I was like, well, I didn't want things to decay, so I turned decay rate off. Blood moons are currently off. I don't want to do any blood moons right now. There it is. Yeah, we're just gonna mess this a little bit. I'm looking for the blood moon thing. Disabling the blood moon because I want to just relax and play the game. I don't want to worry about running here every now and then. Let's go. Because I just want to have fun. Moobot. Custom commands. This one. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Christian gospel messages. What? 1 second here. You know what? I'm just not gonna bother then. I'm gonna remove this one too. It's just good enough for now, I guess. Can't really do much else. Alright, let's play some game. Let's just relax for a change and play game. Ah. Am I wearing my clothes too? Let's see. It's my base. There's that giant hole right there. That's funny. Nice, relaxing 7-day stream. We're just gonna have fun. I'm not gonna think about hard times tonight. That feels better. Oh, that's the wrong spot to do that to. That's better. Rock out to the fallout. You know what? Johnny Dollar. I think I need Johnny Dollar tonight. Johnny Dollar. Bob Bailey's best case is yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
It's NFL Sunday.
Is it now?
Johnny Dollar.
Fred Wills, Assurity Mutual Limited, Johnny.
Oh, hi, Fred. What's on your mind?
At the moment, San Francisco.
Oh, nice town to have on your mind. What's new out there?
That's what I hope you're going to tell me.
What do you mean?
Johnny, there's an importer out there, name of Andrew Foreman. We're carrying a $50,000 policy on his life.
So?
So have you ever heard of an importer getting exported?
I don't get you, Fred.
I'm afraid that's what's happened to Foreman. Last night he disappeared.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now Act 1 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Any more of these? Yep. Lots more.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Home Office, Surety Mutual Limited, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Blinker matter. Expense account item 1, $178.50, transportation and incidentals to San Francisco. On the flight out, I studied the dope Fred Wills had sent me. Andrew Foreman, age 51. Occupation, importer. Health, good. Judging from the hefty premium he had to pay, his importing business must be okay. Wife, Marcia Foreman, age 35. 16 years younger than her husband. And Marcia was the sole beneficiary. My plane landed about 8 in the morning. An hour later, I was at the Foreman's apartment. It was spacious,
Okay, this looks alright.
and the kind of view of the bay that you had to pay plenty for. Yeah, there was money written all over the place. And Marcia Foreman looked right at home.
I'm just getting coffee in the carrot, Mr. Dollar. Won't you join me?
Oh, thanks. I could use some.
Out here.
You sure got a beautiful view here.
Yes. I never get tired of watching the bay, the ships. There's always something going on. Well, here you are.
Thanks.
What is it, Mr. Dollar?
Oh, I'm just looking up the bay.
Alcatraz?
Yeah.
Such a grim-looking place.
Yeah. It's a real exclusive club. But I managed to get a couple of new members into it.
I don't think I care for the kind of job you have, Mr. Dollar. Trouble wherever you go.
Suppose we talk about your troubles.
All right. I told the police all I know when I filled out the missing persons report. But I'll go over it again for you.
If you don't mind. Your husband disappeared the night before last.
Yes, that's right.
What time?
I'm not sure.
Oh?
Around 9 o'clock that night, somebody came to see him. A strange sort of man.
How do you mean strange?
Well, he was dressed in rough clothes, a seaman's jacket. He said he was an old friend of my husband's.
Did he give you his name, Mrs. Foreman?
Only Blinker.
Blinker?
Yes, he said that's what everybody called him. I guess because he kept blinking his eyes very rapidly.
I see.
Well, I showed this Blinker person into the den where my husband was and left the two of them together. A few minutes later, my husband came out and told me he was going to drive Blinker downtown and find him a hotel room. So I went to bed. I was tired and went right to sleep.
And?
Well, my husband and I have adjoining bedrooms. When I went in to call him yesterday morning, he was gone. The bed, it hadn't been slept in. I called his office thinking he might have decided to work late, but they hadn't seen him.
Then you called the police.
Yes?
Mrs. Foreman, had your husband ever mentioned this man Blinker before?
No, I'm quite certain he hadn't.
Can you describe him?
Well, he wasn't above medium height. Age, maybe in the 40s. A scar on his right cheek, a thin nose, and dark, rather beady eyes. I'm afraid that's the best I can do.
Well, considering that you only got a brief look at him, I'd say that was a pretty complete description.
Mr. Dollar, do you think this person Blinker could have done anything to my husband?
I don't know, but I'm sure the police are looking for him. Just one more question, Mrs. Foreman. Suppose Blinker had nothing to do with your husband's disappearance.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Oh, well, what I mean is, can you think of any reason at all, why your husband might want to disappear?
No, Mr. Dollar. Absolutely not.
Marcia Foreman sounded pretty certain of that last answer. Maybe just a little bit too certain. Expense account item 2, $1.80 cab fare to the office of an old friend of mine, Detective Lieutenant Scapella.
John, if
Scupella.
Foreman took this character Blinker to a hotel, it's no hotel we ever heard of. We've covered them all.
You think Blinker could have killed Foreman?
It's a possibility.
What's another?
Maybe there is no Blinker.
Yeah, Skipper, I thought about that, too.
Jono, didn't it hit you there was something strange about Mrs. Foreman's story? She said she let Blinker in the apartment. She showed him to the den. Now, she could have only seen him a couple of minutes.
Yet she rattled off a complete description of him.
Yep.
Sure is me, Skipper, right between the eyes. And the way she described it.
Yeah, I know. Seaman's jacket, beady, blinking eyes, scar on the right cheek. Oh, it sounds real distinctive.
Real distinctive. Or real faked.
Well, trouble is, smelling a fake's one thing. Proving it's another. What have we got for a motive?
For one thing, $50,000. She was Foreman's sole beneficiary.
It's interesting. That's real interesting. Excuse me, John. Capella. Oh? Oh, yeah. What? I see. Yes, okay. Yes. All right, thanks, Mr. Arnold. John, it looks like we better back up and start all over.
What do you mean?
That was Wayne Arnold. That's Foreman's attorney. He had a telephone call this morning.
From Foreman?
No, but from somebody just as interesting.
Blinker.
Yeah, Blinker.
May not be pretty, but it's gonna have character.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Blinker Matter.
And the blinker
Once
matter.
Capella said we had to back up and start all over again. Just when we talked ourselves into thinking Marcia Foreman's story about Blinker was phony, her missing husband's lawyer phoned and told us he just heard from Blinker. Item 3, $1.70, cab fare to the office of Wayne Arnold, Foreman's attorney. I met him just coming out his door.
Did you wish to see me?
Mr. Arnold?
Yes.
I'm Johnny Dollar.
Oh, yes, the insurance investigator. Mrs. Foreman told me you'd been questioning her. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm in rather a hurry. I have an appointment and I'm late for it.
Sorry. Man Blinker, Mr. Arnold.
Oh, yes.
When did you hear from him?
Just a little while ago. I called my phone right away and said I was supposed to see her.
What did Blinker say on the phone?
It was a strange conversation. Sounded out of breath. That's as far as he got. Suddenly, he said he'd contact me later, then hung up. What do you make of it, Mr. Dollar?
I don't know. Could be he's holding Foreman for ransom.
What would you like to meet?
I take it you don't know this Blinker.
I never heard of him until Marcia told me about him showing up night before last.
Okay. Just one more thing. Foreman's attorney.
3, 4 years? Why?
Here.
None that I can think of.
Another woman, maybe?
I doubt it very much.
How about his important business?
As far as I know, it's in excellent shape.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Arnold.
Mr. Dollar.
Yeah?
This man Blinker. Why would he have it in for Andrew Foreman?
Good question, Arnold. Sorry I don't have an answer to it. I went down the elevator and outside. I stopped at the corner to get some cigarettes, and that was my first lucky break. Because just as I was leaving the counter, I saw Arnold come outside. And the way he looked up and down the street made it plain he wanted to see if anybody was watching him. He got into his car and drove off. I grabbed a taxi, that's item 4, and trailed him. He drove into Golden Gate Park and stopped. I got out down the road and worked my way toward him behind some bushes. Pretty soon, a woman came over and got into his car. I couldn't hear what they were saying, but I didn't need to. Because when I saw the kid, I got the message. The woman was Marcia Foreman. I went back and Marcia outside her apartment door. She showed up about half an hour later.
What? Why, Mr. Dollar. What is it? Is something wrong?
Yeah, something's real wrong, Mrs. Foreman. I want to talk to you.
All right. Come in. But I've already told you all I know.
The story you told me about this man, Blinker, there's no such person, is there?
What?
You and Arnold made it up.
No, that's not true.
What about you and Arnold, Mrs. Foreman?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then tell me, did you enjoy your visit with him at Golden Gate Park an hour ago?
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Well, all right, Mr. Dollar. Wayne Arnold and I have... well, we've been in love for some time.
Did your husband know?
I'm not sure. We're trying to find the right time to tell him. I don't think he'd really have cared very much.
Oh.
My husband and I haven't gotten along very well the last year or two. I guess I really didn't know him when I married him. Mr. Dollar, this has nothing to do with my husband's disappearance. You must believe that.
That's so.
I didn't make up the story about Blinker. I didn't kill my husband, if that's what you're thinking.
Has he been killed?
I don't know. You've got me confused.
If you didn't do it, how about Arnold?
No. He'd have no reason. Besides, he wasn't even in town the night before last.
I can check that.
I know you can.
Mrs. Foreman, maybe you're telling me the truth, and maybe you're not. Sooner or later, I'm going to find out which.
I am telling you the truth.
And can you give me any reason at all why your husband has disappeared?
There's one possibility, Mr. Dollar. It might have something to do with his importing business.
What's that mean?
My husband, well, he seems to have made a lot of money out of his importing business. More than the kind of thing he usually imports from foreign.
What does he import?
Oh, trinkets, curios, from the Orient mostly.
Have you a key to your husband's office? Let me have it. I want to take a look around. I went over the papers in Foreman's office and found out his last shipment had come in 3 days ago on the Indian Princess. Mrs. Foreman had said Blinker was wearing a seaman's jacket. I headed for the waterfront, but the ship was gone. Near the pier was a beat-up eating place called Gus's Cafe. A woman with an apron came over. She was about 6 feet tall and almost that wide.
What can I do for you, buddy?
I want to talk to the owner, Gus.
That's me.
You're Gus?
Short for Gutsy. What's on your mind, buddy?
Johnny $20.
Gus.
Information.
You a cop, buddy?
No, I'm not a cop.
You look like a cop.
Now listen, that freighter that shoved off from this pier, the Indian Princess.
Docks there regular.
You know any of the sailors from her?
About all of them. They all come in here.
Hey, look, Gussie.
Gus.
Okay, Gus. You ever happen to hear of a sailor named Blinker?
Sure.
You know him?
Sure.
About medium height, scar on the right cheek, blinks his eyes all the time.
We are now closed.
What do you want?
Get
Dang it!
to the gate.
Beautiful thing has happened to me all day.
That's what they all tell me, buddy. Flattery don't get 'em a thing. Might help you, though. You're kind of cute.
Yeah. Did Blinker sail on the Indian Princess?
It's gonna get him.
No.
Second here.
Then where is he?
Fact is, I don't know. Blinker's disappeared.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Blinker Matter.
And you don't have any idea where Blinker is now, Gus?
Not the slightest, buddy.
Oh, great. And I'm right back where I started.
Blinker was mixed up in Blinker come in here for a cup of coffee. That's one thing the sailors around here all make my coffee. No one makes coffee like me. Why, there's nobody on the whole
Yeah,
coast.
I know. About Blinker now.
Well, he seemed pretty pleased with himself. Said he was on something good.
Like him?
Sat there looking pleased with himself. Oh, yeah. He showed me the elephant. Said he was going to make him a lot of money. He had a carved elephant, high. Must have picked it up somewhere. He was going to sell it, huh?
Foreman imported curio. Darn it. Last shipment we did on the Indian Princess. That elephant put it.
Foreman?
Never mind. Well, I wonder where I go from here.
I wonder what I'm going to do with all Blinker's stuff if he don't show up for it.
Maybe I'm... What did you say about Blinker's stuff? What stuff?
Got a back in the let's keep their here when they're ashore.
Blinker's there now?
Well,
Why didn't you tell me?
you never asked?
In the back room, I went to near the bottom, I found a concept. An ordinary one, until I twisted one of the leg loose. It was hollow, and inside a little paper packet full of white powder. Suddenly, the whole deal slid into place, and just as suddenly, the whole deal made me slightly sick. Now I wanted to see the rest of those elephants real bad. According to the records in Foreman's office, the shipment was in a warehouse. Went outside, nobody appeared.
Johnny,
What? Oh, Gus.
come here a minute, Johnny.
Look, I'm in a hurry. Thanks for everything. I'll see you later.
You got time to see this? Over here, near the pier. Yep, the body, all right. One of the boys just fished it out of the water. I sent him to call the cops.
Looks like it's been in the water quite a few hours. Gus?
Yep. Blinker, all right.
I knew I had to work fast. I headed out on the pier for the warehouse. Once I thought I heard footsteps somewhere behind me. I stopped and listened. There was no sound. It was dark inside the warehouse, but with the help of matches, I located Foreman's shipment. I took a crowbar and opened one of the crates. It was full of carved elephants. I picked up one of them. Yeah, it had a hollow leg. And the hollow leg was full of the same white powder. I hit the floor fast. The shot had come from over near the door. I eased my gun out and waited. 5, 10 minutes went by. I kept quiet. Then suddenly a shadow loomed up near the crates. We saw each other at the same time.
My shoulder.
Well. The missing man himself, Andrew Foreman.
Look,
Blinker found out what you were importing in those carved elephants. He tried to blackmail you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sure. You probably told him you'd pay off. That's when you drove him downtown night before last. Then you tried to kill him, but he must have got away.
I tell you...
called your lawyer, tried to put the squeeze on through him. But he had to hang up in a hurry. You were probably getting close. You finally caught up with him, didn't you, Foreman?
Look, you've got no proof of anything. Why should Blinker try to blackmail me?
Like I say, he found out about the narcotics in those hollow elephants.
Sit there without my knowledge. You have no proof I was involved.
You know, Foreman, it doesn't much matter. You've got even bigger trouble than that staring in your face.
I don't understand.
Blinker's body has been recovered from the grave.
I wouldn't know anything about that. Got no proof of that either.
No. There were 2 bullet holes in Blinker. 5 of it to 10 the slugs in him came from this gun of yours.
The gun?
Yeah. This is something that can be proved.
Is it not your home? This is merchandise from Swarm 3 Sephora holiday gift sets. Definitely the sets. Full size and...
Well.
All right. I just didn't have any choice.
Item 5, $183 even, transportation and incidentals home. Expense account total, $434.50. Remarks? Andrew Foreman made a complete statement to the police. The murder case against him is open and shut. So, it looks like he's going to beat the narcotics rap after all. The hard way. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Today's story was written by Robert Stanley. Heard in our cast were Paula Winslow, DJ Thompson, Harry Bartell, Stacey Harris, Vic Perrin, and Bob Bruce. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Roy Rowan speaking.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Running a restaurant, you're building something big, and Square's there for all, giving your customers more ways to order, whether that's in person with Square Kiosk or online. Instant access to your chef, plus the money you need to go even bigger, and real-time insights so you know what's working, what's not, and what's not. Because when you're doing big things, tools should too. Visit square.ca to get started.
Johnny Dollar.
Georgie here.
Georgie, how's Floyd's of England holding up this hot weather?
Fine, Johnny, fine. Tell me, does the name Franklin P. Franklin mean anything to you?
No, I can't say. Oh, no, wait. You mean the World War I fighter pilot who made such a name for himself came from right here in Hartford?
That's the one.
Oh, sure. One of my boyhood heroes. Yeah. Frankie the Flying Fool, they call him.
Yes.
Big plaque over at the library about the couple of dozen enemy planes he brought down.
Yes.
Which was quite a record in those days.
Yes, Johnny.
Something of a legend, too, because he gets shot down one day, be right back in the air the next.
Yes.
Just didn't know when to quit. Well, he isn't still alive, is he?
No.
Well, didn't think so.
No, Johnny, Mr. Franklin died a few days ago.
Only a few
leaving a considerable amount of life insurance. With our company, of course.
Oh, I see.
Over $110,000 that's to be divided equally between his two sons, Randolph and Philip. Or, of course, the survivor.
Oh, well, what's your problem?
Well, Randolph is no problem. He lives right here in Hartford. As a matter of fact, he buried his father. But we need to find Philip. If that is, if he can be found.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Well, suppose you come on over here to the office and I'll tell you what I know.
Sure, why not?
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey and the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. Lloyd's of England, North American Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during the investigation of the twin. Lloyd's of England is a pretty screwy kid, but I like it. Sometimes plenty. Oh, it's down at $1 for a deal in George Reed's office in the big new building in the square.
Over the phone, Franklin is one of the wildest, most daring aviators in all of World War I.
Yeah, from what I've heard and read about him, flying and fighting is a kind of obsession.
That's exactly what it is, an obsession. He's more than a maybe. He simply couldn't keep it down. Blast his plane out of the sky, full of gas, and a day or two, and then a really another.
So what about him? in, George.
Well, a few years before that war ended, a mountaintop. Not from enemy fire, mind you. He shot down 3 soldiers that day single-handed, but because of his own wild miscalculation.
Yeah, but it didn't kill him.
No, but he was badly injured. Very badly. Didn't regain consciousness for days. When he did, when they told him he'd never be allowed to fly again, well, Johnny the man literally went out of his mind.
Not kidding.
Well, if it hadn't been for his family's money, Franklin would probably have spent the rest of his days in a mental hospital.
Kind of a shame for a man like that.
Well, you must remember that even from childhood he was a pretty erratic... Well, anyway, after a few years of expensive medical and psychiatric care, he apparently recovered, both physically and mentally.
Good.
He was able to manage the estate his parents left him and marry and raise the 2 sons I mentioned, the twins, Randolph and Philip, now his sole heirs.
What about his wife?
Their mother, Grace Franklin, died when they were born.
Oh, I see. Twins, you say?
Yes.
Identical?
Absolutely identical, in appearance.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Johnny, they both inherited some of their father's instability. Now, you'll see what I mean when you meet them. That is, if you do meet them both.
Yeah?
Now, Randolph, living here in Hartford, is a salesman who's on the road for a big machine tool manufacturer, and so far as we know, doing all right.
And Philip?
Well, from what little we know about him, Philip, the stupid one, well, the last we heard, he was a henchman, I guess you'd call it, to a man named Carlo Fazzetti.
Fazzetti?
Yes.
The mobster out in Chicago?
Yes.
I had some mighty unpleasant dealings with Fazzetti one time. Well, have you contacted him, asked him what he knows about Phil?
No.
Carlo Fazzetti.
Yes.
Oh, that's bad medicine.
I realize that.
But if the company's willing to pay good money for it, I'll try to make contact with him, see if I can get his help. So,
it may not be necessary.
Oh?
And your important contact will be Randolph.
Okay.
Because according to him, Philip died about a year ago.
Okay, then Oh?
Yes.
Well, in that case, George...
But he hasn't been able to give us any proof. And that, of course, is what we must have, proof, one way or the other. Well, John?
There's a P on this one? No, after all, I still don't have a tangle with Carlo Fazzetti.
Your usual commission on the face value of the policy.
And expenses?
And reasonable expenses.
Okay, Georgie, here we go again.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to brand your business? We print banners and signs that help you stand out, and must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and hoodies. If you need it, we print it. Print it all with 20% off for new customers with code NEW20 at Vistaprint.ca.
Now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Charlie, the foreman of Andy Franklin's department might better have been named Gimpy because of his mental limp.
Is that Mr. Franklin? Geez, I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, how should I?
Well, he does live here.
Sure, part of the time.
Huh?
Sure, he's a traveling salesman, some tool company.
Yeah, well, ring his
Mister,
department.
he's out of town just as much as in. Sometimes a couple of days, sometimes a month away than
Okay, now will you please...
Man, what a life. That's what ought to get me a job like this, traveling all around.
Ring his apartment, please.
Stuff in this hot uniform. You think it ain't hot this kind of weather?
I'm sure it is.
Oh, boy. When I think how I could travel on this road, taking a lot of good things, showing them all a big time.
Charlie, will you ring his apartment?
You think I ain't responsible enough to get as good a job as Mr. Franklin or anybody else? Huh? Clean up his apartment? That's right. Do it.
Can't do
it. Of course, don't have to cut the quality repair, man. But like I don't know of his apartment. A boy in the fourth floor.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait. He was his handshake was warm, but his hands trembled. He drummed his fingers on the arm of his chair and kept adjusting his tie, touching his forehead with his fingers. He seemed Philip. But you can't. You said that share in that estate. Of course, I would do that. Believe me, I'll just keep talking. The point is, instead of losing some of the estate, persuaded Philip fly back to see Dad. But then Mr. Dollar. No. Mr. Dollar, look, are you always this nervous, man? No, it's just when I think about what happened, that it was such a terrible, such a shock to me. I everything. Oh, when what? Probably accounts for these lapses. When I can't remember. One happened. The airplane. I said we ran into the storm over the Alleghenies, which we crashed into a. Do you know what it meant? The same kind of a crash that years ago caused Dad broke into my dad. Yeah, he'll lose his sanity for a while. No. Same as you and I was just to hear the terrible, uncontrollable fear, shock. Oh, yes, as long as we managed to crawl away from the wreckage, the pilot, little girl, and myself, even we that we didn't know about each other until much later, because we all crawled away in different directions. When I was found, I'd been unconscious for several days. This crash during the war. No. Please, don't. Did that plane burn? You can never have the sort of proof they seem to want. Oh, I see. In any event, though, it looks as though you're the sole beneficiary of your father's insurance. And I tell you, I don't care. Don't you understand that? If you like, I'll give Philip a share to some charity. That's the company you work for. It's in New York, at the... Oh? Why? Because I've suddenly got a real crazy hunch, real crazy. Don't do that. Okay. How's that, huh? Yeah. Instead of going on back to the insurance company and telling them to pay off this policy to you, the sole survivor... Yes, Mr. Dunn. Randy, I'm going to continue my search for your brother. Lieutenant, after all I've just finished Are you serious, Mr. Dunn? I sure am. But I told you. Yeah, you told me. Just stick around, Randy.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Twisted Twin Map.
Buy some extra concrete, I think.
Expense account item 23820 for a day in New York, locating and checking with a machine tool company that Randy worked for. Well, by the time I got back to Hartford the next morning, I learned plenty about it. He'd been a good salesman for him for years, but not lately. Not since the never had satisfactory explanation for long absences from his job. They were seriously considering dropping him from the sales force. Now, in other words,
day,
he had,
another
plenty
Duke.
Of use, maybe
What
need
can I get
on his
you?
insurance money. All of it, despite what he told me. So maybe if Phil was still alive. But when I went over to Randy's apartment again, he wasn't there. Okay then.
You got taste.
5210,
Proof
plane fare to Chicago. Items 4, 5, and 6 are 30 cents for telephone calls to my old underworld contact on, an ex-arsonist by the name of Smokey Sullivan. Item 7, $100 cash to Smokey when he dropped me off at Carlo Pizzetti's hangout, which, as might be expected, was an exclusive apartment out near the Ambassador Reef. What I didn't expect was the man who opened the door.
Yeah?
I want to see Carlo Pizzetti. My name is Randy.
Huh?
So this is the answer.
What are you talking about, mister?
Oh, now don't give me that, Randy. So you've been playing it both ways, huh?
You ain't making no sense, Buster, so go on, get out of here, get lost.
Now, just a minute there, Randy.
What's this Randy stuff? My name's Phil.
Phil Franklin?
You know, no, get out.
Just a minute, Phil. Who is it?
Should I know, boss? This jerky comes in here.
Well, my dear old friend Johnny Dollar.
Huh?
Old friend,
Why, of course, since you can't possibly be trying to tie me in with some of your insurance trouble.
For once, for
Hey, come in, Dollar. Come in.
Yeah, sure.
Ah, Phil. Yeah, boss? Make an extra one of them drinks for Mr. Dollar here. My old friend, Johnny Dollar. Hey, boss.
Now, wait a minute. I want to talk.
Yeah. Sit down, Dollar. Right in here.
That's Phil Franklin.
Yeah. Dopey Phil Franklin.
You're sure of that?
Of course I'm sure. He's been with me for years. Off and on.
Off and on.
Yeah, one of my good boys once. But now, I don't know why I keep him around.
See, listen,
Did I
Freddie.
say keep him around? Half the time he's here doing odd jobs around the place, serving the booze, helping himself to it. Half the time I get the boys out looking for him. Sometimes he's gone 2 days, sometimes for weeks.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait
he
a
used to be one of my good boys. Ever since somebody knocked him on the head about a year ago. Say, he cracked up in an airplane.
Oh, he did, huh?
I know, what would Dopey Phil be doing aboard an airplane, huh?
Get your drinks, boss. Here.
Ah, that's the boy. Now, Dollar, why'd you come here to see me, huh, pal? Only, drink up first.
Here, Carlo. Just add this drink of yours.
Huh?
But if you don't mind, I'll hang on to this glass.
Now, wait a minute.
Sorry, I gotta get going. See you next time I'm here in Chicago.
Wait a minute,
Maybe.
Just completely cut him off.
I wrapped the
Maybe later.
in my handkerchief, stuffed it into my pocket, then spent item 8, $4.90 for a taxi. Item 9, another $52.10 for a plane ticket back to Hartford. Item 10, $1.50 for a cab to my apartment. Well, there I picked up my car and drove over to Randy's place. He wasn't there. Item 11, $10 to the doorman, Charlie, to keep his eyes open for once and to phone me when Randy came in. And to keep his mouth shut. Well, as I might have expected, Charlie's call didn't come until 5 days later. Item 12, $4.85 for a tank full of gas. At police headquarters, I picked up Lieutenant Tim Waverly, who spends most of his
Okay, I didn't really get anything I wanted out
Open
of
the
this
dead,
guy.
stay dead. One customer at a time.
Then together we drove over to Randy's apartment. And this time we was in.
Yes?
Oh, Mr. Doc. Yeah, that's right. You've been away, Randy.
Away? Oh.
Oh, Tim Waverly, a friend of mine, Randy Franklin.
Hi, Mr. Franklin. How do you do?
Just where were you, Randy?
Does it make any difference?
Where?
Well, Mr. Dollar, I don't know.
No, I'll bet you don't know.
Mr. Franklin, have you ever seen this glass before? Here, take it.
What?
I said take it, here.
All right.
Well, have you?
No, I can't say that I have.
Okay, thanks. Let me have it back.
Of course, here.
Want to take it back to the lab, Tim?
The lab.
No need to, Johnny. These prints are identical, all right.
Mr. Dollar, what's this all about?
Randy Franklin, huh? And Phil Franklin, too.
What?
So ever since that plane crash, huh?
Please, don't talk about that again.
Oh, sorry. Afraid you'll get all nervous, all upset again?
Yes, don't you see? This last blackout was right after you were here before.
Blackout, huh?
Yes.
You expect me to believe you don't know where you went, where you've been ever since then?
It's true, Mr. Dollar.
Are you kidding? I saw you in Chicago posing as Phil.
No.
What do you mean, no?
It's not true. It can't be.
Those
We're not
identical
besties,
fingerprints on this
but
highball
Jen
glass
sells
door.
hope in a bottle.
But why? What kind
I
of a
sell
racket were you trying to
certainty in a
pull?
bullet.
Did you have some wild, some crazy
No.
idea that maybe,
No,
just
don't
maybe...
talk like that. I not talk like that. Do you hear me?
All right, now you just keep your hands to yourself.
No,
Randy.
because you're trying to upset me again, but I won't let you get out. Get out of here.
Just a minute,
Watch it,
you.
Johnny. I'll show you. Coming here this way. You hear me?
Oh, no, you...
Don't. Oh.
All right, now, Randy.
No. Please.
Now, that's the one.
That isn't all, Tim. Let me have your gun.
My gun?
Yeah, give me.
No, wait a minute.
All right, now, Randy.
Johnny, you're out of your mind.
Am I? Stand back.
No, Johnny. No, please. No.
Not only did you hit him, you didn't try to, but
Yeah, that's right. Now, let's get him over to old Doc Parsons.
Dr. Parsons?
Yeah.
The psychiatrist?
Yeah, come on. Give me a hand with him. Then, Doctor, It was a guilt complex. Poured it all about, huh? This condition is.
Was shocked, Mr. Dollar. You see, Randolph had built up this complex as a result of his brother's death in the plane crash. And you must remember that Randolph felt responsible for Philip's death.
And afterward, during his blackout season, well, he really thought that he was.
Exactly. Of course, you were taking a big chance, Mr. Dollar. This new shot might have killed him.
Oh, don't I know it, Doctor? But you know, when I suddenly realized what it was all about,
Well, fortunately it worked. His intense excitement, which ordinarily might have resulted in another one of his blackouts, sent him back into the Phil personality. Well, that excitement, plus the shock and pain when you struck him, then his overpowering fear when you stood over him, that trigger, apparently. Well, Dollar, they were a perfect match for the pain and the terror that existed during the plane crash that made him the way he was.
And now, Doctor?
Well, I'm convinced that with proper care, Randolph will now be all right. He'll be himself entirely.
Good.
Just, don't you ever try anything like this again.
Yeah, Dr. Parsons was right. After this, I'll leave the show to people like him who really know what they're doing. All right, let's see now. Expense account total comes to $196.55. There'll be no fee on this one. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood, is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were G. Stanley Jones, Frank Gerstle, James McCallie, Jack Moyle, Herb Ellis, and Russell Thornton. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is John Wall speaking.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Hey, Ted, you mean you got some kind of a lead on him?
No, I'm afraid not. But I just got hold of some information on Rocky Harris.
Yeah?
New information, plus the fact that you probably know him and his habits better than anyone else. And since Rocky is the only one who knows what he did with those diamonds.
Hold everything, Ted. I'm on my way down to see you. CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey with the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Eastern Liability and Trust Company, New York City office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the man who waits matter. Sure, I and I alone can take the credit for Rocky Harrison's trip to Sing Sing over 7 years ago. But the fact I've not been able to recover the only diamond really stuck in my craw. So what if I was still fairly new in the business at the time? There was no excuse. Okay, then. Expense account item 1, $395, a taxi to the station and train fare to New York. I walked over from Grand Central to Ted Besson's office at 500 Fifth Avenue.
You know, I thought the mention of Rocky Harrison would bring you here in a hurry. Sit down, Johnny.
Yeah, sure.
Need a little drink?
No, thanks.
Clear it?
Now, just tell me what you know about Rocky and why you think I might be able to get on the track of those two.
Well, during his trial, Rocky played it smart and knew you'd pin the robbery on him, so in order to draw a life sentence, he admitted everything.
Except what he did with those diamonds.
Well, apparently he and his lawyer managed to convince the jury.
Oh, that cock and bull story about his having had them stolen from him, that's a lot of hog.
You know it, and I know it.
Rocky was far too smart for anything like that, and too dangerous. And if that servant there in the Olney household who caught him blasting that wolf, if that servant fell down the staircase accidentally, I'll eat my shirt. Rocky killed him, Ted, I'm sure of it. Same as he tried to kill me.
The fact remains he wasn't held for murder. The jury believed his tale about losing the diamonds, and he got away with it.
All right, now let's...
During his 2 years probation, he behaved like an angel. Got himself a job, worked hard, lived modestly, saved his money, and he was a big disappointment to the police who hoped he might lead them to the stone. But, of course, he didn't try. And I'm afraid by now even the cops believe the story about what happened.
Yeah, well, I don't.
Anyhow, probation over. He dropped out of sight.
Yeah, so you settled it.
The cops apparently figured he'd moved somewhere else and breathed a sigh of relief.
But you figured otherwise, Ted?
I guess it's the same way you do, Johnny. My work in narcotics before I got into the insurance business.
Yeah.
Sometimes we hunt for years all over the country for some character. Just right underfoot all the time. Couldn't see him for falling over it. Anyhow, I figured that instead of making himself conspicuous in some small town, best place for a man like this to get lost. The best place in the world would be the biggest place in the world. Right here in New York.
I can't argue with that.
When I got wind that Rocky disappeared, wow, you know as well as I do that most of these cases aren't solved by me. Sherlock Holmes.
No, hardly.
Sir, there's no wrong information. One good school pigeon is worth all the clues in the world, right? Well, when I found out he disappeared, I got in touch with one of my paid informants from the old days. An old character by the name of Soder.
Don't think I ever heard of him.
You know, Richard Soder was gone. I told him I'd pay him well if he'd locate Rocky Harrison.
You've heard from Soder?
He called me this morning. He told me that he'd seen Rocky here in town, just as I thought he would.
Where?
He wouldn't say over the phone, so I told him I'd send you down to see him. Here, Johnny, I'll sure his address down for you.
Yeah, do that.
His rooming house down near the Brooklyn Bridge. There you are.
Okay, Charles, okay.
Just a minute, Johnny.
Yeah?
Soder made one thing clear. I don't know just how or why. I guess the why is obvious enough.
Yeah?
But apparently, Rocky has somehow changed his appearance so much that even his own mother wouldn't know him.
But Soder recognized him.
Yeah. And one other thing, Johnny.
Yeah, what's that?
I'm sure you know Rocky well enough to be careful.
Sure.
Yeah. Watch yourself.
All right, so what if there was a little risk involved? Here was my chance to make up for having done only half a job some 7 years ago. Also, I figured I knew enough about Rocky to be well prepared for almost anything he might try. The main thing was to find out what he'd done with the Olney diamond, and of course get my hands on it. Expense account item 2, $1.70 for a cab to Whiskey Soda's address. That was the kind of place I'm sure the City Planning Commission will be glad to tear down. The word manager was scrawled across the door in the hallway marked with the number 1. And as for the manager...
Yeah, what do you want? My rooms are all filled up. Well, now, what's a gent like you doing around here?
I'm looking for a man named Soder.
Huh? That fishy-smelling old... You'll find him down the hall in number... Say, he's getting real popular today.
Well, now, what do you mean by that?
You're the second gent been here to see him.
Oh? Who was the first?
Well, I didn't get a good look at him, but I heard him go on back towards...
What's your Soder's room? What's the number?
Number 7 down the hall. Didn't see the man leave, though. Maybe he's still in there with... Now, who left that window open there at the end of the hall?
All right, number 7.
Maybe I better go.
Hey, you sure that Soder didn't leave?
Sure.
Come on, let me have your key. Come on, come on.
See his room? Now, just a minute.
Okay, don't bother.
Well, just a minute. Who do you think you are, busting down this front door? Oh.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Somebody shot him. Right through the side of the head.
Smoking more now, but enjoying it less. So good. So rich. So mild. And here's the reason why. You can say that again.
If you're smoking more these days, but enjoying it less, then change to Camel, the best tasting cigarette of all. Start to really
Even has
enjoy
vintage
smoking again.
things on. That's pretty
Now,
cool.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, on The Man Who Waits Matter.
Right through the side of his head, right in front of his left ear.
That's right.
But I didn't hear any shots. I've been up front in my room all afternoon.
Because whoever did it used his cover of the
One of my best pillars, too. Look here. Look what it's done to it.
The man who was here before, what did he look like?
Huh? Well, I only looked out of my room in time to see him coming in here. I didn't get a look at his face.
You said he was a gentleman, a gent.
Yeah, but I didn't really... I think he had gray hair.
What about his height and build?
I don't know. I was up front.
Now, how old was he?
Look, I told you, mister. I don't know.
There's a 5 spot here, trouble. And for calling the police. Sergeant Randy Singer at the 18th.
Police?
And my name is Johnny Dollar.
Dollar?
That's right.
The one that's on the radio?
You call the police. Tell them I'll contact
The one that's on the radio. Just outright.
Rocky Harrison had changed his appearance once before, 7 years ago. He'd never known how I'd got on his trail. The only one who did was Randy Singer at the 18th precinct. But I'd found him by using the same corny trick that he had used. Maybe that trick might work again, if he'd return to his old haunt. All right, then, item 3, $1.25 at the nearest drugstore for some goops of plaster down my hair. Item 4, $1 for some black hair dye.
Oh, I'll be back shortly. I don't have much.
Getting rid of the tan I usually have took time, was a lot of work. They gave me a few days to raise a small mustache. I dyed that black also. Item 6, $20 for some clothing, including a combination. In some of these joints, you have to furnish your own. Then, item 7, $31 for a pair of thick glasses that I could see through all right, but it gave me a headache. But it was a waste of time that got me down. Working there 4 solid nights, hoping nobody gets suspicious of me. Working where and why? And The reason for the silly getup? Well, you figure it out.
Okay, there you are, Willie. One old-fashioned, one double Gibson. Good, thanks, Joe. And there's the ticket on it. What? Yeah, right there, right in front of you. Those two. Now, what's the matter with you? Can't you see? Why don't you get them glasses changed? Oh, they're okay. Oh, sure they are. Are you gonna take a drink to the table? Huh? Oh, that's right. Willie, I've been tending bar here at the Purple Hat since the place opened up. But you are the punches, waiter. I ever think of that.
Okay, yeah, it's an old-fashioned and a double dip.
Well, you took long enough to get them.
Sometimes.
The other way around, the double Gibson's mine.
Oh, yes.
Well, here's the prosperity, Barney.
So, would you just like to order dinner now?
No, later.
I'll wait.
Yeah, you do that. All right, now, Rock. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Go get yourself a drink. It's not me.
Well, I'm afraid to manage, but what exactly like?
Okay, then just for moose. We'll call you when we want another one.
Yes,
Now, Rock, Barney, you fool, don't you ever call me that again. Stupid.
Harrison. Oh, it was luck. Dumb luck. He'd been in there alone 3 nights running, but believe me, I hadn't recognized him, wouldn't have recognized him now if the pal there at the table hadn't slipped up and called him by name. Since probation, he disappeared for only one reason: to change his appearance completely. He'd grown a beard, a full head of hair, and he bleached it almost white. He put on 20 or 25 pounds, had his buck teeth fixed, and it made a big difference. What's more, of course, I hadn't seen him since he'd been sent up the river. As for his pal, Rocky had called him Barney. Sure. Bernard Little, one of the cleverest big-time fencers the NYPD had ever known about, on whom they'd been able to pin absolutely nothing. Sure, it was a natural. Rocky had the jewels stashed away somewhere. Barney knew it and was willing to recut them and fence them out for him. Maybe if I was real lucky, I could nail them both. During their meal, I'd stay close to them as much as possible, but I got nowhere. Whenever I was in hearing, their conversation was me.
That's right, Barney. Just tell them that Edward Tilton said it. Of course, Mr. Tilton. Be glad to use your name. I'm certain they'll do all right by you.
Yeah, what's more, they were both trying to make it oh so plain that Rocky's name was Edward Tilton. And I wondered, had Rocky by any chance seen through this corny disguise of mine? But apparently not.
Okay, waiter, here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll have you changed in a minute.
It's all right, boy. You can keep the change.
Oh, thanks very much, sir.
Well, shall we get up? Shall we leave, Mr. Tilton? I'm all ready. Oh, I'd like to look up the owner and compliment him on his chef. Why not? Good dinner, Mr. Tilton. Excellent. Now, we can find the owner's office.
If they could find the owner's office, they made a beeline for it. And that told me something else. The owner, Pete Monester, had been away when I was hired. Now he was back in town. And he probably knew more about Rocky, more about the jewels, than he'd ever admitted to the police. I wish he planted a bug in Monester's office, like to hear what went on in there. But I hadn't, so I couldn't. Instead, I cleared off the table, and since my hitch for the night was over, I went back to the room and changed into my street clothes. As I was about to leave,
Don't bother, buddy.
your name's Willie, ain't it? Just a Willie from Gun.
And I've been away a couple of weeks.
Oh, how are you, sir?
Here's you paying a few bucks severance.
You beat up fine?
That's right.
I done so wrong?
No, it's just that we got enough waiters without you. Shouldn't have hired anybody while I was gone anyway. Just going out by the back way.
Well, sure, sir, but if I thought I'd done something wrong, I
just don't need you. That's all will tie you over until you get another job.
I should have known. But I didn't. Not at the moment. Not until I left the back door and started out through the long, dark alley.
Just a minute.
Huh?
You're the waiter we had tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You made a real good waiter. Real good, see?
So
I got something for you, Dollar. Here.
Oh, yeah. Dollar. You think I'm gonna leave you alive? Put that thing away. Don't bring the cops. It's all right, Barney. I'm just gonna use the butt of it like this.
I vaguely remember something crashing down on my head. And if you think people don't see stars, you're wrong. Half conscious, I braced myself for another blow, but it never came. Instead of crazy mixture of sounds, noises, a lot of footsteps, a barrage of gunfire, sirens, a lot of cars breaking to a stop. When it was all like in a dream. I came to the next morning and found myself in a hospital bed, a doctor leaning over me with a hypo in his hand. Then, sometime later...
Well, looks like the doctor was right, doesn't it?
Randy.
Yeah, a slug of something to make you sleep for a while really works. You're gonna be okay, except maybe for a big head.
Randy Singer.
Lieutenant Singer to you, Buster. Son of a gun, Johnny. When are you gonna learn to let me know when you're working around this town, huh?
Was it you came along?
That's right, like the U.S. Marine.
Well, how did you know they were gonna waylay me there in that alley?
I didn't. Hadn't the least idea. Didn't even know it was you they were jumping. You and that crazy getup, that black hair and the mustache and those thick glasses.
Then I don't understand.
Johnny, I've had a bunch of the boys on Rocky Harrison for over a week.
You have?
Sure, ever since that Stooley Whiskey Stoder told me about him being in town. It was you told me where to look for him.
I? When?
7 years ago. The first time you found him in the purple hat. So we've been tailing him for days.
Well, if I'd have known that...
You think you're the only one that thought he might sometime lead us to those jewels?
You found him, Randy?
No, and now, thanks to you, it looks like we may as well give up.
What do you mean, thanks to me?
You just stay in bed. When the boys saw what was happening there in the alley, they moved in.
Yeah?
And Rocky and Barney started throwing lead. Well, the boys kind of thought they'd better answer back. So Rocky and Barney are dead. So now, how are we going to find out where those diamonds are stashed away, huh?
Do you know where Rocky was living?
Sure, we've been all through his place and Barney Little's place. Nothing. Since we don't know of anybody else who might have been in with him.
Oh, you don't, huh?
What do you mean, John?
Oh, Randy, I've suddenly got a crazy idea that maybe I can bluff my way into finding those jewels.
You what?
Come on, help me get into my clothes.
Time for more.
Yeah, who are you? Johnny Dollar, Pete. You didn't know.
Dollar, did you say?
That's right.
There's something a little familiar about you.
Oh, come on, let's see.
Oh, wait. Oh, that stupid waiter I fired last.
Rocky Harrison told you who I was. If you're wondering how I know that, just look at that bug fastened to the underside of your chest.
A bug? Michael Paul? I don't believe it.
Hold it, Pete. You try opening one of those drawers, reaching for a gun, I pulled it. I also heard them tell you when to let them go out into that dark alley.
Oh, well, how would I know what they wanted to go out there for?
I also heard enough to know where the only jewels are. Open up that safe.
Oh, yeah?
Open it.
You're crazy. Oh, listen, Dollar, put down that gun.
Open it up.
Oh, but maybe we can make a deal.
7 years of hunting for him, Pete. So it's become an obsession with me. Maybe it has made me a little crazy.
Oh, listen,
yeah, I was crazy enough to put on that phony disguise to get into this place to find Rocky Harrison. All right. So I'm crazy enough to blast you down and blow that safe if I have to. You understand that? And you or anything else, keep from me. First you go.
No.
Yeah.
You mean it?
Oh, yeah, Pete, I mean it. Well...
Okay, Dollar. I'll get you the rock.
The fee on this one for recovery of the diamonds? Well, maybe the department frowns on such things, but half of the check goes to Lieutenant Randy Singer, NYPD. Good man, good friend. Expense account total, including the ride back to Hartford. Well, it's just about balanced. This is what I made on my job as a waiter. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. The Mono Guarantee Insurance Company, Little Rock office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Double Deal matter. Expense account item 1, $14.10, plane ticket from Hartford to Philadelphia, PA. Item 2, $6.25, taxi and tip for the ride into Eastern Trust and Insurance on Walnut Street. Hiya, Ted.
Mighty glad you could make it, Johnny. How are you?
So they made you the big wheel in this office, huh?
Made me the goat, as more like it. Sit down.
Yeah, sure. Now, what's this about Mickey the Hood?
Michael Jonathan O'Banion. Oh, it's a nice, respectable-sounding name, but... Oh, brother, what a character.
Bootlegger, among other things, wasn't he?
Rum runner, gun runner, smuggler, jewel thief. Probably a killer, too, back there in the 20s. Only they could never pin it on him.
Yeah, a real nice boy.
Well, after he served his term, in order to fill out his parole, he worked for one of the drug companies here in town. And then about, 2 years ago, he opened a little importing company. Probably just a front.
Importing?
Yeah, drug imports, mostly from the Far East. And that's when Bruce Terwilliger sold him all his insurance.
Terwilliger?
Yeah, my predecessor in this job.
Oh.
That's when he sold Mickey all his insurance. Nearly $500,000 coverage on his business. I'm sure it's not worth a tenth of that. And over $250,000 on his life.
Sounds as though he's still in the rackets.
Sure. And wants plenty of coverage in case he gets bumped off. And he should have been, long time ago.
All right, who's his beneficiary?
Oh, hold your hat, Johnny. Mary Toodles Baker.
Toodles?
Yeah. She's a cheap stripper.
Ah, I messed that up.
Well, I just don't want him as a client of this office.
Well, I can't say I blame you.
But this dear old saintly conservative company won't let me cancel his policies until I can get some legal proof.
Prove he's still in the rackets, huh?
Yeah. And Johnny, that's your job.
Oh, now wait, Ted.
Yeah?
That's not for me. That's a police job.
Yeah, but they haven't got a thing on him, Johnny. So far as they're concerned, he's behaving himself, staying out of trouble, just running with the flow.
Yeah, but you think differently.
Well, I don't want $1 on it. And Johnny, if you can prove it...
Look, Ted, what am I supposed to do? Stick my neck out to a punk like Mickey just because you have a hunch about him? Oh, no, thanks, Ted. If a guy like that happens to be involved in fraud against the company, something like that, you call on me and I'm stuck with him. But to try to frame him for you when there's no real evidence against him.
Frame? No, wait, I didn't say that. Just show him up for a wrong guy.
Look, when he commits some offense against the company, okay. But until then,
John.
no, sorry, Ted, but it's no go. No, you mess around a character like that without legitimate reason, I'd end up with a hide full of lead.
No,
so
Johnny,
thanks a lot. I want nothing to do with it.
But, Johnny...
Sorry, Ted.
Okay. I suppose all I can do is wait until it's too late. And we have to pay him a lot of money on some fraudulent claim or on his rotten cargo.
Afraid so.
Johnny, if you'd only... Oh, excuse me. Ted Pointer.
Well, that's all you wanted me for.
Dollar? Why, yeah. What did you... Look, talk a little slower, will you? Well, yeah, he's right here.
What's that?
Here, look, you talk to him. Here, Johnny, it's for you.
For me?
Ooh, some crazy. He said he traced you here through your call service back in Hard.
Okay, let me have it.
Ask me the guy's off his rocker.
$20. Hello? Hello? Well?
John Dollar?
Yeah, that's right.
John, you must come to see me at once.
Who's that?
The most terrible thing is happening.
They what?
Yes, yes. John?
yourself to a pack of new king-size Philip Morris Commanders, made on a new machine, the Mark 8, that takes rich, full-flavored Philip Morris tobacco and gently vacuum cleans it. And the cleaner the tobacco, the better it tastes. Yes, the cleaner the tobacco, the better it tastes. Noticeably better.
Have a Commander. Welcome aboard.
And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Double Deal Matter.
I found Harry Branson pacing the floor, wringing his hands.
John, thank heaven.
So the Canary Diamonds have been stolen again.
Terrible, terrible.
But I thought they were insured by
They got so much publicity when you recovered them from that smuggler over in France that one of our important clients, Mrs. Arthur Pierpont Galloway, just had to have them. So she bought them and then insured them.
How much, Harry?
$515,000.
Wowee.
She received a phone call that one of the national magazines wanted pictures of them there at her home.
The call was a phony?
She thought her chauffeur and butler would be protection enough, but when the man came, well, he tricked her into being alone with him, and, well, he just walked off with the diamonds.
Well, they must have a description of him.
Of course they have, but a rather confusing one. They were all so excited.
So, what about the police?
Oh, dear, the police have showed Mrs. Galloway and the chauffeur and the butler so many pictures of criminals, they just don't know which is which.
Oh, fine.
But the police seem to think if they have some ideas about who this terrible thief might be.
What about fingerprints, that sort of thing?
Oh, he was far too clever for anything like that.
Yeah, I wonder if the chauffeur and the butler could be in cahoots with this man.
Absolutely not.
Well, you sound pretty sure of that.
I know both of them myself, have known them for years, ever since they went with Mrs. Galloway, and I'm certain they are absolutely honest. After all, John, I am an excellent judge of character.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure of that. Now, who's in charge of this case at headquarters?
At Central Headquarters, Lieutenant Bernard Barry.
Bernie Barry? Sure, I know him well.
Now, here, I'll give you Mrs. Galloway's address.
Don't bother, Harry, not yet.
Oh? John, you mean you might have some idea who might have done this?
Not the least.
But unless you see and talk with
her... But as long as the police have some ideas, why don't I see them first?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll give it a fling, Harry.
Give it a fling?
Sure, as long as I'm already here in Philly.
John, don't you... $515,000.
Yeah, that's a lot to do.
Then how can you be so casual? You don't even seem to be really interested. John, think of what your commission will be if you effect a recovery.
Do you think I'm thinking of anything else? I walked on over to Central Police Headquarters and talked to Lieutenant Bernard Barry.
You asked me, Dollar, that thief had concealed his identity pretty well.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, according to their descriptions, he must have been wearing enough makeup for a whole chorus line. But why Mrs. Galloway and her servants didn't realize that right in the beginning and throw him out, I'll never know.
That's why they couldn't pick him out of the mug pile, huh?
Except for one thing the chauffeur noticed about him.
What was that?
He'd apparently tried to cover a scar on his face.
Oh?
From the outer edge of the left eye down his cheek.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 feet 8 or 9. Very heavy, say a couple 100 pounds.
Yeah, darling, I'm aware.
You say about 51 or 2 years old.
Well, with all that makeup, it was hard to tell. But
Black hair, bushy eyebrows, maybe?
we powdered his hair to make it look gray. We found traces of the powder. But
Mickey the Hood. Mickey O'Banion.
so we've had a tail on him every minute since the robbery was reported.
And?
Nothing, darling, nothing at all. And, of course, he had an airtight alibi.
Oh, sure he would have.
Of course, so would any other crook smart enough to pull a job like that.
Just the same, Bernie.
But until we can trip him up, or more important, find out how he'll try to dispose of those stones.
I know how to get him out of the country. Hey, but wait, his drug importing business.
Yeah, importing, dollar, not exporting.
But he must ship stuff around in this country.
And any shipments he makes will be gone over with a fine-tooth comb. Unknown to him, of course.
Yeah?
What do you mean by that?
Well, if he did take these stones, he'll know everything you're doing.
Maybe. You're thinking, of course, about how they were gotten out of the country before, in those cases of canned goods you found in Paris.
Yes. I'm also thinking how impossible it would be to dispose of them here in the U.S.
Even broken down? Taken out of the setting?
Oh, look, Bernie, the distinctive color of the canary diamonds, all of them perfectly matched. That color's so unique that, well, he'd have to get them abroad. But where? And how?
Dollar, all we can do is keep an eye on him. Of course, keep an eye open for anyone else who might have stolen them.
Well, Bernie, I'll concentrate on him.
But what'll you do? I mean that we're not already doing. Well?
Bernie, I haven't the least idea. Oh, sure. Maybe someone else has taken those stones. But I've played my hunches before, and somehow they've usually paid off. And sure, if Mickey did steal them, why, maybe he was smart enough to simply sit tight for a while until things cooled down. I looked up the address in the phone book and spent item 3, $1 each for a cab to a small building on South 23rd Street marked O'Banion Drug Imports. It was a small kind of store building with a combination office and sales room in the front. Much to my surprise, there was only one person there.
That's right, Michael J. O'Banion.
Well, sir, my name is Russell. Peter Russell.
Mr. Russell?
Yes, sir, I own a small chain of drugstores in the South. We get a lot of calls for anything unusual down there. Our customers seem to go for unusual, exotic type drugs.
Oh, so I understand.
So when I saw your ad in the Yellow Pages, I thought I might take a look at your stuff.
Oh, fine. Everything we catalog is right here on these display shelves.
All right, sir.
Yeah, pick out whatever items you like. I'll be glad to ship them to you. Everything from dried seahorses and kelp, the Oriental people go over those things, to rare items like oil of rhodium, lovage, musk,
Yes,
and...
sir. I see y'all import a lot of things from China, Japan.
Oh, I have contacts in Hong Kong and Kowloon that furnish me with many unusual items.
Excuse me, Mr. O'Banion.
Yes, I'll be with you in a moment, madam. Mrs. Peterson.
Yes,
Is
that's
that
right. Yeah, we met at the travel office, and you promised me some...
Yes, of course, Mrs. Peterson. I have the bottle of nerve pills I promised you right here.
Oh, I'm so glad. And how much do I owe you for them?
Oh, not a thing. Not a cent.
Well,
Glad to have been able to make them up for you.
well,
Here you are.
aren't you nice? Such a big bottle, too.
Oh, my pleasure, Mrs. Peterson. Well, have a nice trip.
I hope I can swallow such big pills.
Yeah, well, you just chew them like candy.
Well, they don't taste bad.
Just like sugar pills.
Well, how nice.
And remember, keep them in this bottle with its special seal and take only one each day. Hmm? Goodbye.
My goodness, there's so many of them.
Yes, I'm sure
And
they'll...
you're so nice to have gotten them for me.
Yes, that's perfectly all right,
I'm
Miss...
just sure I'll have no nerves at all on this
Yes,
tour.
well, that's good. Now, if you'll just
I'll
excuse...
tell you. I'll send you a postcard when we get to Hong Kong and let you know how
That's not
they work.
necessary at all. And goodbye, Mrs. Peterson.
Well, I certainly thank you.
Well, it's my pleasure. Goodbye.
Sounds like he's smuggling things across his
Are you
people's
always so
prescriptions.
nice to your customers, O'Banion?
Just a minute.
Yeah.
Forgot your phony accent, didn't you?
Why,
That voice. I'd know that voice anywhere from the radio.
The radio?
Johnny Dollar.
So?
I should have known it when you talked about a non-existent ad in the yellow page.
So I pulled a boo-boo.
Listen, Dollar. If the police sent you around here, if you think I had anything to do with those Canary diamonds...
Well...
neither you nor anybody else can prove it. So, Dollar, if you know what's good for you...
Oh, now that's a corny line.
If you want to stay alive, just leave me alone.
Make this Thanksgiving something special. How? By taking lots and lots of pictures. Just think of all the wonderful moments you can capture forever. Mom in the kitchen making dressing. That big moment when Dad starts slicing the turkey. The look on the kids' faces when they select their pie. Dad snoozing in his favorite chair after dinner. Yes, pictures are the best way to make those moments last forever. But only with Flash can you capture all the fun and color of those moments at their best. Anytime, anywhere. That's why now, today, you should pick up a pack of Sylvania Blue Dot Flash Bulbs, the world's largest selling brand. Sylvania Blue Dots work with any film, with any camera, and you can always be sure they'll work. Simply look at the little blue dot. Sylvania puts it there as your assurance that it will fire. If by some rare chance it has turned pink, then return the bulb to your dealer. He'll make good on it. But hurry, Thanksgiving is this Thursday. Get your Sylvania Blue Dot Flash Bulbs today. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
There in Mickey O'Banion's phony import office, things began to add up. Before he recognized me, he'd said something about contacts in Hong Kong and Kowloon, great smuggling country. And the little old lady, Mrs. Peterson, to whom he'd given the nerve pills. She said she'd met him in a travel office. Was he making arrangements for a trip out of the country? Yeah, another thing, that bottle of pills. He'd made them up, he said. Big pills, remember that? Take only one of them a day, he told her. Well, by the time she got to Hong Kong, she could only use a few of them off the top of that bottle that must have held a couple of hundred of them. And once in Hong Kong, one of his contacts? Or would he himself be there by then? Yeah, but I needed proof. And I certainly couldn't trick an old hand like Mickey into a confession. Far from it.
You think I don't know the cops are watching me every minute, going through every package I try to ship out of here?
All right, now listen, Mickey.
You think I'd be fool enough to touch those stones in the first place?
Fool enough or smart enough?
Oh, I'm smart enough, darling. Don't you forget it. Until you can show some kind of proof I know anything about it.
Okay.
Well, now go on, get out of here. And you stay away from me before I...
Before you what?
Or go on, get out.
Sure. Why not? If only I'd had sense enough to follow that Mrs. Peterson. While I was standing there talking to Mickey, she could be on her way to a plane, train, or steamship. Item 4, $1.30 in a phone booth, calling every travel agency, airline, steamship, company, railroad I could find listed. I got no arranged around the world tour. That was due to leave in a few hours. Better still, they told me she'd been staying at the Belfry Inn. Item 5 is $1.25 taxi fare to the Belfry.
Just a minute, Bellboy.
Well,
Just a minute. All packed now, Bellboy. Oh!
Mrs. Peterson.
Why, you're the young man I saw a little while ago.
I want that bottle of pills you got from Mr. O'Banion.
Now, look here.
Where are they?
I'm a very nervous woman.
All right, my name is Dollar, special investigator.
Investigator?
That's right.
That's like a detective.
That's right. Now, please, those nerve pills.
I haven't done anything wrong.
You will if I don't stop you.
What? No, you're a robber. A burglar or something.
Oh, now,
and
listen,
I'm
will you
so
please?
nervous.
Then why don't you take one of those pills? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Yes, I will.
While I dig out some credentials to prove I'm telling you the truth.
Here. Now, here they are.
All right, here are my credentials. Let me have this bottle.
Johnny Dollar. Relax. But you're spelling them.
Now, they can't all be local.
Let me have one of those pills so I... Here, now.
All right, that one you took. Maybe from the bottom of the bottle. Because of the way they fell on the table when I took them
Now,
out.
what possible difference could... Oh. Oh, my dear, I've broken a tooth.
No, you haven't. I spit it out into my hand.
I certainly will.
Come on.
Why?
Why is it gonna be some money to this lady?
Broken tooth, huh? Ever see a more perfect yellow diamond than this?
Diamond?
Over a carat, I'd say. No wonder he had to make the pill so big.
But I don't...
Oh, and what a beautiful stunt. Who would ever think to question a bottle of nerve pills carried to Hong Kong by such a sweet, pretty little old lady?
Well, but...
And once there, either Mickey or one of his pals would take them away from you.
Mr. Dollar?
But instead, we'll just dissolve the sugar coating off the rest of these and... Mrs. Peterson,
Well, yes, Mr. Dollar.
how would you like some extra spending money on this trip? Say, a couple of $1,000?
Couple of $1,000?
And all you have to do is come along with me and tell the police where you got this bottle of pill.
But I'm afraid I still...
Well,
Well, of course.
proof. That was all Lieutenant Berry needed. Canary Dam is your home again. And that'll save Philly Mutual from having to pay off a big claim. And Eastern Trust and Insurance has plenty of reason to drop O'Banion as a client. After all, he ought to be out of circulation for a long, long time. Expense account total $2,044.25. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment.
Constipation is something people don't talk about much, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting. A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity gently, overnight.
Now here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, one of the roughest, toughest, and most unusual investigations I ever get involved in. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey. Originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Chet Stratton, Harry Bartell, Barney Phillips, and Paul Frees. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is John Wall speaking.
Forgot to fill those up.
Stay tuned now for another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
This is the CBS Radio Network. You're tuned to Radio 590 WROW in Albany, New York.
From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
Oh, good, good.
Huh?
Johnny, this is Ben Pringle.
Ben, how are you? Still selling insurance to Star Mutual?
No, not anymore.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about retiring.
I have retired. Yes, years ago I quit the insurance business and bought myself a poultry farm.
Well, good for you. Where is it, Ben?
It's right here in Vineland, New Jersey.
And how's it going?
Terrible times, terrible.
Oh?
When I think of all the pretty chickens that I've lost.
Well, what seems to be the trouble?
Johnny, somebody's trying to put me out of business.
Well, I don't know who or why or how, but Ben, if I can be of any help to you.
You can, Johnny, you can. I was going to call Star Mutual because everything I have is insured pretty heavily, but first I thought I'd make sure that you're available.
For you, anytime.
Well, then come on down here, will you? In the meantime, I'll notify the company that you're on the way.
Just give me your address and I'll be on my way. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Star Mutual Insurance Company, Home Office, New York, New York. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the sick chick matter. Item 1, 1050, train fare and incidentals, Hartford to Philadelphia. There, to be sure of adequate transportation, I rented a car. That's item 2, $50 deposit. The 35-mile drive south on Route 47 was uneventful, and I finally turned left onto Vineland's main street, Landis Avenue. Vineland, the heart of sunny Southern Jersey. At least that's what the sign said. It's a busy little city. Landis Avenue, a busy street. Finally, I stopped at a mobile gas station on the far edge of town to ask about the address Ben Pringle had given me.
Just keep going straight out Landis Avenue for about 5-6 miles till you come to East Vineland.
East Vineland?
Yeah, then you turn right, go about a mile and a half. You can't miss it. If you can pick it out from the rest of the poultry farm.
A lot of them, huh?
Vineland's the egg basket of the world. Where do you suppose Philadelphia, New York, and the rest get all their eggs and chicken?
Yeah, well, I better get underway. Thanks a lot.
Anytime, mister.
The gas attendant was right. There were enough chicken ranches in the outlying sections to supply half a dozen cities. And trying to pick out the one belonging to Ben Pringle was a problem. Finally, to ask further directions, I pulled up at the nearest farmhouse.
Yeah? What do you want?
I'm looking for Mr. Ben Pringles.
Right next door. Oh, the poor man. He will spend all his money and he's gonna lose his clock.
Doesn't know much about raising chickens, huh?
He don't know nothing. Joe, my old man, he's a try to sell him when he comes here. It's to take more than the money to raise the chickens. So why don't he get out? Why don't he sell out before he spends all his money and lose everything?
You think that's what he ought to do, Mrs.
I'm the cheering Freeman. My older man, he's cheering Freeman. What's your name?
Johnny Dollar.
Well, then it's your young new Sullivan. He's like all the rest.
How do you mean?
Oh, they're making some money in the big city. They want to do what you call retire on it. So they're coming down here, buy a nice piece of farmland. We got a plenty nicer farmland here.
I can see that.
So they think all of they need is some chicken houses, some chicken feed. And then all they gotta do is collect the eggs and make a lot of money.
But it's not that easy.
Huh. Ben Pringle, he don't listen to us anymore. He's gonna lose his flock. He's gonna have to sell out sheep. He's a lose his shot.
And his farm goes to Rack and Roll.
And that's when somebody else comes in. Somebody who don't know how to raise the chickens. They buy them up cheap.
Oh? Is that how you got this big place of yours?
Oh, sure. We started with a little place. We work hard. We make a little money. Then, when somebody like him comes along, we buy him out. We got a nicer, bigger place.
That sort of thing happen very often around here, Mrs. Renzulli?
Oh, sure. All of the time. You ask Tony Pasquale. Now he's got a big farm. You ask Carmen Chinero. Same thing. You know Tommy Bernasconi?
No.
We ask him. Same thing. Same thing. What's the matter, huh?
Oh, I was just thinking, Mrs. Renzulli, it's pretty much to your advantage to see these people go broke, isn't it?
No, you're just the one man.
Frank, though, isn't it?
Look, I don't know who you are, what you want, what's in your business.
My business is finding out why Ben Pringle's having trouble. Maybe who is causing it.
You get out of here. I don't like it the way you talk.
Sure.
I don't think I like you.
Yeah? Maybe you'll like me even less after I talk to Ben Pringle. How about that?
Get out. By golly, I'm glad you could make it, Johnny. Yes, but sit down.
Well, for what I hear, Ben, you're having a pretty rough time of it.
Oh, I suppose so, Paul, Johnny. Walking into a project like this without knowing more about it.
Well, how deep have you gone into this layer?
My too deep, Johnny. All in all, I've spent nearly $40,000. That's just about all I have. And most of us had to go for replacing my herd. Herd? Yeah, my herd of chickens. And I thought it'd be so easy, you know, just buy a few hundred chickens.
Yeah, throw them some feed, collect the eggs, collect the money.
Yes, and I'd be fixed up for like, oh, dear, there are more diseases that chicken can catch. There are more life than folks.
Hey, Ben, you said something about somebody trying to put you on a foot.
That's right, Johnny, man, sure. But why, I don't know. I didn't know I hadn't had any more.
What's my
And if you don't agree with me, then... Oh, you don't agree with me.
About what?
That they're being poisoned. That's right.
By whom?
Well, by somebody who'd like to see me go broke.
So that we can buy you out cheap.
Who, Ben? I see who. because he wants to add my property to his. And he's right next door. And his name is Joe Renzulli.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bell.
All right, never mind about my reading habits. Just look at the coverage we're going to get with this new auto accident policy. What you got to
Public liability, property damage, medical benefits. On which we have complete coverage.
That's right. Sending the company a check right now. Gee, it's too bad we don't live in Rhode Island.
Rhode Island? Why?
Oh, because then our rates would be lower. Rhode Island has less accidents per capita than any other state.
Really? I didn't know that. You know, it's just too bad we can't eliminate traffic accidents completely. Not only would it save life and limb, but it'd be a lot less strain on the pocketbook.
Yeah, that's for sure. These automobile accident policies get more expensive every year, just because there's so many costly accidents.
Well, I'm glad we've got some good insurance coverage, Donald, but just remember one thing.
Oh, what's that, honey?
Well, some auto accidents ruin a fender, and some ruin a family.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
But as far as I'm concerned, I don't want any of your old insurance money. I want you here at home, safe and sound. You'll always drive carefully, won't you?
Yes, I will do.
That's my Donald. That's my Donald.
Now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Sick Chick Matter. Ben, you're sure it's Joe Renzulli trying to kill off your flock, put you out of business? Yes, Joe Renzulli, and I'm sure of it. But just wait and see him. Johnny, I have got the sickest critters you ever saw. Okay, Ben, let's take a look at them. Though I'm afraid I don't know much about the critters. You don't have to. Anybody could tell. Just anybody. Come on. Come on. Have you talked with a vet about that? Sure I have. Finest vet in the county, too. Dr. Goldhat. Why, he has a regular laboratory known all over the world. He's the one that cured him with the cholera, the hepatitis, and the synovitis, and the toxicititis, ptosis. Johnny, so many times he even gave me a book. A book? Yes, he did. So that I knew what all the diseases were, and I wouldn't have to make him drive all the way out here when I just forgotten to give the hens their laying mash or enough water or something like that. You'd forget to... Well, no wonder you had trouble with your flock. And I guess I was kind of a nuisance to him, too, but I did so want my herd to be a good one and lay a lot of eggs for me. Well, what does the vet say about what ails them now? Well, that I haven't told him. You haven't told him? Well, see, I'm afraid I still owe him a pretty big bill. Yeah, but look, Ben, I looked in the book. Johnny, and there's nothing in it about the way they are. There is not a word. And that's why I sent for you. But Ben, I told you, I don't know anything about them. Of course, if you're right, if they're being poisoned... Oh, let's take a look at it. Yes. You'll see. You'll see. You got a nice-looking lake. Yeah. Nice new houses for them. Big fenced yard, whatever you call it. And there's plenty of room for them. Oh! Yeah, yes, yes. They're all so sad-looking. They're just so sad and petulant. As though they hold it against me for whatever else. So healthy. I've never seen it. Do chickens ever suffer from the blind stagger? Because it isn't in the book. And if it isn't in the book, then you're sure you haven't been spiking their drinking water with some of your private stock? Oh, why, of course not. You know, you and my one insurance contract would always suggest you deliver that pilot you got from your desk. Oh, now, oh, these chickens sure look... Hey, you said you'd feed them a wedding sandwich right here in this dish.
Ah, there we go. We almost didn't make that, I guess.
And you suspect Joe Ransuli on the next farm? Wasn't he one of the people who tried to help you get started when you first came down?
Oh, sure. Yes, he pretended to. But all I can see now is just a look over my nice face. He had his hands on when I go broke.
Well, if you have some concrete reason for thinking he might be poisoning your farm.
I've seen it. Yes, I have. I've seen it in my own eyes. I'm right over here at night, several times. What? And scatter something over the fence into my tent. Out of a big sack.
What was it?
By the time it was daylight and I could see, the chickens had eaten it all up.
You sure it was Ransuli?
Of course I am.
Okay, Ben. I'm going over and talk with him. I went back to the farm next door. I found Joe Ransuli in one of his sheds. Tall, husky, and well-trained. He was hard at work building some kind of an affair with a large wooden frame.
I say, Mr. Dollar, you keep the chickens in a cage up off the ground. They're more healthy. Get them more fat. Bring a better price to the market.
Yeah. How you like that, huh? I asked you a question, Mr. Ransuli. I'd like an answer. Now.
All right, I tell you.
I think you better.
It's because I try to help the poor man without he to find out. So I throw it over the fence at night when he's in no sea.
Throw what over the fence?
Well, yeah. Move. This is suck. Hey, you see? In this one.
XLNC Vitagrow Supplement.
That's right. The vitamins. Vitamins? These are chickens. They're sick. He don't know what to do. He's wasting all his money. He's a nice fella, so I help him.
You sure that bag doesn't contain some kind of poison?
Poison? Poison?
Yeah.
No.
Where'd you get that stuff?
Jake Rubinoff feed store. What are you trying to accuse me of?
Nothing.
Yet. We'll try to help the poor man, that's all. You don't like that?
I want a sample of that stuff.
Sure. Take all you want. So what are you going to do?
Well, it's too late now, but in the morning I'm going to take it into town to the feed place and check on it.
You go ahead.
And believe me, if there's anything wrong with it, I'm coming back here with the police in tow.
Police?
You better talk, Ransuli.
You don't understand. You don't know. It's smaller place like this. You got to stay friendly with everybody, man. You make trouble for people, it's no good.
What are you talking about?
Your neighbor is your friend.
Oh, sure. Just like you're a good friend of Ben Pringle.
Yeah, that is so.
But you're protecting somebody who's poisoning his chicken.
No, that's a big lie.
Then what's all this double talk? Why are you so afraid I'll bring the police out here?
And I'm not.
I mean, maybe you've done something you're afraid they'll tag you for. Is that it?
No, that is wrong.
Fact remains you know something about Ben Pringle's trouble with his flock.
I tell you.
You told me nothing. Okay, I'll find out for myself.
Good. That is good.
Huh?
You don't live here. You find out. That's all right. That's good.
Find out what?
You find out.
And that's all I could get out of him. And on the way back to the Pringle's farm, I suddenly began to wonder if I hadn't stepped into something more than just a bunch of sick chickens. You know something? As it turned out, I certainly had.
Now what do I need to make a stupid shotgun turret?
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Do you know who said, absolute freedom of the press to discuss public questions is a foundation stone of American liberty? Those words were said by former President Herbert Hoover. Mr. Hoover was well aware of the important role that freedom of the press...
Metals, polymers...
You realize that without freedom of the press, no democratic form of government could exist. One of the first steps in the path toward totalitarianism is the creation of a controlled press. A free press hampers the work of a potential dictator. When the press is free, the people of a country are free. When the press is not free, the people of a country are in danger of slavery. Remember the words of Herbert Hoover. They are part of your American heritage. Freedom of the press is a foundation stone of American liberty. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Sick Chick Matter.
Ben Pringle's place, he had spread something that passed for supper on the kitchen table.
Just help yourself there, Johnny. There's plenty more in the stove. If I don't cook the best canned beans you'll eat.
Yeah.
I think that we should have some ketchup.
Hey, look, Ben, as I told you, I got nothing out of Joe Renzulli, except a powerful feeling that he's protecting one of your neighbors around here.
Well, you know how it is out in the country this way, Johnny. A man who tells on his neighbors, well, he's an outcast.
Hey, maybe that's why Renzulli didn't mind if I could find out what's going on here for myself.
I still think he's doing it. Yes, sir.
Whose place is that on the other side? I noticed a brand new Lincoln out front.
Oh, right. Yes. Well, he's a nice young man. Oh, he's real nice.
What's his name?
John Culpepper. He came up here from the South. I can tell that by the way he talks.
Well, what's he do?
Oh, he just lives there, Jack. He has some of the gayest parties for young men, young women. All he wants to do.
Oh, no wonder you like it. If you can scrounge drinks from it.
Oh, but I have tried to drop one now and then, but he's always just shoved a bottle in my hand and told me to come back here and enjoy it by myself. Who am I to refuse a nice gesture like that?
That barn in back of this place. Horses? Cows?
Oh, no animals of any kind. Funny thing, though.
Yeah?
Well, I'm a very sound sleeper, you know, Johnny, but I'm sure that I've heard some big trucks pulling in there at night, and I've often wondered about it. Well, then I just went right back.
Ben, have you got a flashlight I can use?
Well, sure, Johnny, I have. I'll get it for you, too. Why? What are you going to do?
Let's, call it a little exploring. The night was warm, and some of Ben's chickens were still out in the yard. They were gathered by a section of the fence right next to the neighbor, Mr. Culpepper's barn. Then I noticed something else, a well-worn path from that barn to the fence. As quietly as possible, I climbed over the fence and worked my way to the barn. There was a light on somewhere inside of it. And then I caught it. A faint, piercing odor that I hadn't smelled, so help me, since I'd worked on a case down in the hillbilly country of Kentucky. I sneaked over to a crack in one of the barn doors. Inside, I could see cases and cases of bottles, and the outline of a huge copper still. Move, Dr. Huh? Don't you move now. Move your head over.
Revenue? I've seen you poking around in the Dooley's and Pringles today, and I figured you might be dropping in. No, keep your hands up.
Oh, now look, Culpepper. Look, if you'll reach inside the pocket of my jacket, you'll find a card case that'll show you who and what I am.
You know, I might just do that now. Keep right over your head.
If you like this flashlight.
Don't move. Enough light coming through the crack in this door. Now you stand still while I... Johnny Dollar. Insurance investigator?
That's right.
Well, then what are you doing here?
Culpepper, the only interest I have in your still is what it's doing to Ben Pringle's chicken.
What's that?
And in getting...
Look, I'll make a deal with you. Say, a couple of $1,000 to keep your mouth shut about my still?
I told you I don't care about your still.
Then I don't get it.
That's out of my bailiwick. All I care about is... Wait a minute. You make whiskey out of mash. Have you been dumping sour mash over Pringle's fence?
Oh, sure, to destroy the evidence.
Holy smoke. Then all that's wrong with Ben's chickens is that they're drunk. Boiled to the gills.
You mean to say that old you?
Yeah, I mean to say. Now, come on. I think you and Ben had better have a little talk. So they talked, Ben and Culpepper. In exchange for not being reported, Culpepper agreed to pay my expense account, Ben's veterinary bills, and to move out of the county. Oh, I suppose I should have notified the local authorities of what was going on. But isn't that really a job for the company? After all, like I said, it is out of my duty. Hey, you know something? The stuff Culpepper was turning out in that old barn wasn't half bad. Expense account total to the company, nothing. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote today's story. Heard in our cast were Lucille Meredith, Howard McNear, Gil Stratton, Jack Moyles, and Sam Edwards.
I got rid of the decay rate, so that should be good.
Time and station for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Coverly speaking.
I like this music, it's good.
I'm being a donut boy.
Oh! Hey Matt, how you doing, man? Hopefully you're doing good tonight. Hopefully you slept well.
Oh, you dudes are killing my freaking beehives, dudes. The bees killed him. Yo, the bees killed him. The bees are attacking me now because I'm close, but as he was trying to destroy the beehive, bees just destroyed him. Sweet.
Yeah, no problem, man.
That, not the bees. That deserves a clip. That deserves to be clipped. Serves him right for messing with my bees.
Mess with my bees, you must die!
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Okay, guys, gather around as I talk about the time that there was a girl called Mona Lisa, aka the Hammer Girl. Why do we call her the Hammer Girl? Because there's a man out there named the Crazy that cried, and she hammered him all day. Hammered him into the storm, hammered him into the water, hammered him off a cliff, and hammered him when he was in his car. The best part was he went to pick up his own hammer, and then she hammered the hammer, which was amazing. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll grab the first plane I can. Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator. Yours truly.
I love this kind of stuff. Old radio dramas just get me in my feels.
Now, Act 1 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Let's do this until my...
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Tri-State Life and Casualty Company, Sarasota office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the net of circumstance matter. Expense account item 1, $75, plane fare and incidentals, Hartford to Tampa, Florida. There I figured on changing planes, but Earl Portman met me in his car, and by 7 p.m. we arrived in Sarasota. We drove straight to Webb's. The place was in a mess.
Well, I'll say this, Mr. Pullman. You certainly didn't waste any time.
That scared the bejeebies out of me.
Yeah, sure. How are you, Bill?
Not good, Dollar. Not good. Look at the place.
Yeah, I see. You've lost a lot of your stock.
We haven't finished checking yet. I sent the boys home to get some sleep, but as nearly as we can tell, whoever did this got away with over $9,000 worth of clothing and accessories. And who knows what they did to old Jimson.
Jimson?
Jimson Cooley, the night watchman.
Sir, you said over the phone that you thought he's been murdered.
Yes, sir. Somehow they must have got old Jimson to open the back door for them. Then when he saw what they were up to, he tried to fight them off. You'll see the marks of the big struggle out back. And bits of his clothing were lying around, covered with blood.
But no sign of him.
Johnny, the police figure that they must have killed him and then dumped his body somewhere.
You keep saying they, Bill.
They had so little time that, well, one man couldn't have done it alone very well. You see, it all happened between the...
Oh, that makes more sense.
Last time this sort of thing happened, there were 3 men in on it.
Were you been robbed before?
About a year ago, something like 18,000. The police managed to track down 2 of them.
Oh? What about the third?
Well, he was never identified, or rather, he was identified but never located. Anyhow, it was after that we put old Jimson on his nightlight.
I wonder about that third man. Was your store the only place that Jimson watched?
Yeah, after all, he's a pretty old man. I gave him the job to help him out as much as anything else. And I figured his just being around would see something like this from happening again.
How'd your day go? Did you get your good rest, boy?
Spare time. I used to work the spot east of Humpback Bridge a lot. City Island, that's it. And the of it, I heard both working out there last night. The point is, he couldn't really make a living at it, so he was glad to say whether we could give him to this watchman.
And in return, somebody's taken his life.
I'm afraid so.
Of course, you can't be sure until his body's found.
What are you thinking of, Johnny?
Well, if by any chance this Jimson Cooley isn't dead,
the police say that according to all the evidence,
if he's still alive, he's the one person who can tell us something about whoever cleaned out this shop. Have the police found any actual clues to work on?
Well, no.
That's where you're wrong, sir.
Sergeant Drummond.
That's right. Johnny boy, how are you?
Hiya, Sergeant.
So they dragged you in on this.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Well, you know how it is, Drummond. When the police can't get anywhere, you call in the experts.
Oh, and I thought you was a friend of mine, Mr. Pullman.
You said that Bill was wrong, Sergeant.
What, sir?
When he told me your boys haven't found any clues to who did this job and knocked off Jimson Cooley.
Knocked him off, huh?
Well, now, what's that mean?
One of the boys picked up a drunk last night right in this neighborhood.
Yeah?
Late this morning, when he sobered up enough, we sent him home. A little while ago, he comes barging back to headquarters. Seems he suddenly remembered something he saw around here last night.
Come on, Sergeant.
Oh, must have been around 2 or 3 a.m. That's when we figured the robbery occurred.
And the murder of Jimson Cooley.
Yeah?
Please, get to the point, Drummond.
Well, he was holding up that building across the street, minding his own business, and follow, when all of a sudden he saw a car come round, coming backwards from him, heading north on the trail. Maybe 2 of them, wasn't sure. Anyhow, there wasn't noticed was a little pickup truck.
But in his condition, I suppose he didn't get a license number.
Didn't need to, Johnny, because he recognized that truck.
Oh?
Yes, sir. And he said it was all loaded down with something. An old piece of canvas stretched over it.
The stuff that was stolen from me.
You say he recognized that pickup? Whose was it?
Yeah.
Johnny, it was that old 1930 model he used to haul fruit.
What? Whose?
That's right. That's right. It was that old truck of Jimson Cooley.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
And now for another episode.
Alright, let's go put this back up. I got another one being made, so that'll be alright.
Good. Bellwether, would my lady prefer to have her breakfast in bed this morning?
Oh,
Now, here's the tray with the coffee, toast. There we are. Oh, fine. I forgot the juice. Hold it. I'll be right back.
Darling, what happened?
Got my throat in the corner of the dresser.
Oh, the National Safety Council was right.
The what?
Last night I read something in a National Safety Council pamphlet.
Oh, Reba, how can you sit there talking about a pamphlet when I'm dying of slow tortuous death?
Oh, come over here, darling. I'm sorry.
Ah, I forgot my gas.
About the National Safety Council, did they predict I would stub my toes?
You streaming tonight, man? Hey, taking the night off.
It's just a coincidence.
Did you get to visit your neighbor?
Statistics that prove that more home accidents occur in the bedroom of all places.
Huh?
Not the bathroom or the kitchen or the home workshop. The bedroom.
Okay, so from now on, when I walk around the bedroom, I'm going to wear my combat boots instead of these open-toed Huaraches.
Well, that might help here. But what everyone should be most careful of is taking medicine.
Okay, my living safety encyclopedia. I will now fetch your orange.
Oh, you're sweet. And it's just too bad that you nice men are so prone to accidents in the home. And the reason is because you brave men usually tackle the hazardous jobs around the house.
Hey, I'll remember those kind words as I slowly limp back to the kitchen.
One thing in your favor, though, Sarge. Married men stand a better chance of avoiding fatal accidents in the home.
Is that a fact?
Mm-hmm. You know, in one state, 75% of the men involved in home mishaps were unmarried.
Well, I'm sure glad I'm married.
Because the accident odds are better?
You know, because I like my wife. Even when she first wakes up in the morning.
That's my darling. That's my doll.
That's cute.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the net of circumstance matter.
Yeah, everything indicated that whoever burglarized Webb's haberdashery there in Sarasota had murdered the night watchman, old Jimson Cooley. That is, until somebody reported having seen a loaded pickup truck at the time of the robbery pull away from the back of the store. And whose truck was it?
Yes, sir. He swears it was that old 1930 pickup of Jimson Cooley's.
And he says it went north on the Tamiami Trail.
Yes, sir.
Well, what have you done about it, Sergeant?
Alerted every police department from here to the Georgia state line. Be on the lookout for him.
Didn't you know that truck was missing from wherever Jimson lived?
Well, we hadn't actually got around to checking on his place yet.
You thought he was murdered, and you didn't even bother to check his home?
Well, we called his wife, Johnny, and when she said he hadn't come home with all the evidence of a big fight out back of this store.
Oh, fine.
You can't blame him, Johnny. All the blood back there, bits of Jimson's clothing and what's going off on.
Look, maybe it's just a wild hunch, but Earl.
Yes, Johnny?
You suppose Doc Crutcher's at home?
Probably. Lives just up the street from my house.
Oh, we got a doctor connected with headquarters, you know, Johnny.
Phil, how do we get out the back way?
Why, right out here, Johnny. What's this hunch you've got?
Tell you, Earl, and it'd probably turn out to be wrong.
Wow, a lot of faith in his people there.
Old Jimson, I mean.
Yeah.
This busted railing, blood spattered around, and look there, where somebody hit the dirt.
Blood there, too. Lost plenty.
And also, we picked up a short length of lead pipe with blood on it.
Is this the piece of cloth the shirt he was wearing?
Dang it!
Yeah, Johnny, it's from a shirt I gave him. Torn off in the fight.
Well, I guess you must have overlooked that little piece.
Yeah. Maybe that isn't all. Mind if I keep it?
Oh, sure, go ahead. Well, what do you mean?
Come on, Earl. If you feel like driving me around a bit, there are a couple of people I'd like to see.
Sure.
No, wait a minute.
We'll see you later. Yeah, it was a hunch. Nothing else. But I learned a long time ago that sometimes it pays to play a hunch for all it's worth. Particularly when you haven't anything real solid to work on. Ignoring Earl's questions, I had him drive me to Doc Crutcher's home out on St. Armand's Key. Fortunately, he was at home. Even better, we found him in his study, poring over a microscope.
Sure, Johnny. I'd be glad to, just as soon as I finish making this hemoglobin count.
Well, there's no hurry, Doc. I'll drop by and check with you later.
Oh, my spine. Rough day, man. But I still feel blessed because I'm still here.
Sure, I guess I
Don't you mean widow, Johnny?
Maybe.
Well, last I heard.
Everything I've heard, well, it doesn't all tie up.
But, Johnny, if Jimson's still alive...
That's what I'm banking on. Come on, Earl.
So much better than that dingy gray. Oh my gosh, I didn't think it was that bad till right now.
Better than the beat-up chicken house at the back of it. As for the chickens, well, half of them were asleep out in the yard until we got there.
Yes, I'm coming.
You're giving that guy's chickens hooch, man.
Yes, what... Oh, Mr. Foreman.
Mrs. Cooley, this is Mr. Johnny Dollar.
Listen in now, Mr. Foreman. They found Jimson's body yet?
Oh, no. As a matter of
Well,
fact...
I sure hope they do. That's all I got to say. Because if they don't, at least what Miss Canterwell told me today, if they don't, I might have to wait 5, 6 years before I can collect that insurance that Webb's bought on him. Dad! Well, got any news about him or not?
Johnny, you don't seem to care much whether your husband's alive or not, Mrs. Cooley.
No, why should I? Lazy bum. It wasn't for me
Wow.
raising these heads. I said, Dad! We was shrimping and selling them for bait to them Yankees that come down to fish around the other winter. He done pretty good. We had meat on the table now and then, besides chicken. Ever since they gotten that soft job sitting around that store every night.
Did you notify the police when he failed to come home this morning?
I did not. Besides, when I seen that one of them nets was missing. You see where he keeps them hung over the limb of that tree out there?
Cooley.
Well, what I figured is maybe he'd gone out to do some more shrimping. Or else he'd taken it out and sold it so as he could buy some more of that rot gut he's been drinking lately. So I got this broom handy by the door.
What do you mean?
To keep him out so he wouldn't try to come in and beat me.
Beat you?
Sure, like he always does when he's been drinking. Then when he didn't come home at all, and when Miss Canterwell stopped by and told me he'd been killed. Well, you know who I think done it?
Who?
One of that gang that tried to rob Webb's last year.
Now, why do you think that?
Because Jimson told me one of them was around town. That's why.
Jimson knew who he was and didn't report it to the police?
How should I know?
I wonder why not.
Now, look, if you all didn't come around to pay me my insurance, what is it you want?
Well, what I really stopped by for, Mrs. Cooley, was to see if you'd sell me one of your chickens.
What? Yeah. Why, sure. Only it'll cost you money. Maybe 75 cents?
All right. Here. Here's $1, and we'll call it even.
Well, thank you. Here, you look out for them fancy clothes of yours, and I'll wring its neck. There you are. Only I suppose you want it plucked, too.
No, thanks. Suppose you just give me the head.
Eh?
Yeah, you can have the rest of it for dinner tomorrow.
What?
And come on, Earl. Let's get back to St. Armand's Key.
You didn't like the chicken one bit. Oh.
I have some materials down at my office. Watching that specimen you gave me under the microscope. Of course, if you could wait until morning.
Oh, sure, why not? What's more, I could use a little shut-eye. But here.
Yeah.
Take along a sample of the blood from this, too, would you?
You've been out raiding somebody's chicken coop?
No, you may want it for comparison. If you know what I mean.
Yes, Johnny, I think I do.
Well, I don't. Earl, why don't you and I go home and get some sleep?
Act 3 of yours truly.
Oh, we're gonna have to make do.
You know that one man is free, he is protected from injury. Those words come from Daniel Webster, one of the most eloquent authors of American history. Webster knew that a man could not be free unless he lived in a country which recognized his right to freedom.
Oh, look at that. First time in forever.
Protect that freedom. A slave state may say that its citizens are free, but as long as
Battery low.
can be harmed by the whim of a country's rulers, true freedom does not exist. A man is free only if his rights to freedom are protected. Remember the words of Daniel Webster.
He's
They are part
butt
of your
nuts.
American heritage. The free man must be protected from injury. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
What the heck? Oh, I didn't realize.
I got a phone call from Sergeant Drummond down at headquarters.
Yes, sir, Johnny. Those boys found him laying in his car in a little wagon just off the Ridge Road.
Simpson Cooley?
Simpson Cooley. Must have been laying there unconscious ever since the burglar slugged him and took him out there. He's a rugged old cut, but he's in pretty good shape now.
I'm not sure about that burglary.
Same as we figured. Man made it off the back door, picked him up, cleaned out the place, and probably thought he was good. So he drove him out to that side road and left him there.
What about the stuff that was stolen?
Must have transferred it to his own car. Left Jimson there.
Was Jimson able to identify him?
Said he claimed to be the man we never did get for robbing that store the first time. You want to talk to Jimson?
Yes, Sergeant. I'll be right over. I had Earl drive me down to headquarters. I saw Jimson Cooley, talked to him, but learned nothing from him I didn't already know. He was a disagreeable old coot, the sort who would get drunk and beat his wife. He still wore his badly torn clothes, and yes, he had a couple of cuts and bad bruises. But were they enough to account for all the blood we found in back of the store? I asked Earl to drive me over to Doc Crutch's office.
Well, finished, Johnny.
We'll make this work.
I'm sorry, but the blood that was spilled out in back of that store was not chicken blood. But
Now, you were driving that, Johnny. You think maybe Jimson had done the robbery himself.
Wait, Earl.
Then he
That avatar looks cool,
to
man.
back up that story of a fight with some burglar.
Oh, I think he was in a fight, all right.
Huh?
But I don't think he lost.
as I started to say, check the blood on his shirt you in the office where I have a record of Jimson's blood type. I got it when I made his insurance examination.
Or was it his? On the shirt?
It was human blood, all right, but not Jimson Cooley.
All right, then I guess the story of having been forced to open the store, then beat up and knocked out and left lights out there and he got out by the burglars, too.
Wrong, Earl.
Well, what do you mean? Why not?
Didn't you say you heard a boat out on the bay last night?
Sure, but what's that got?
Cooley's wife said one of those heavy-weighted cigarettes was missing, didn't she?
Yes,
And remember this. Bill Hall said that one man wouldn't have had time to take all that stuff out of the store alone.
So maybe there were two burglars, and I still don't
Simpson
think
said there was only one, so I think he was helping. You know, I think for a minute that Simpson lost all the blood we saw out in front of that store. We saw it.
He didn't exactly look as though he did. But then, Johnny,
First, we wanted to find Simpson's body, but then he turned up alive. Now we'd better find the body of this other man who had...
Yeah, you're right, Johnny. Then you'll really have a case.
Sure. So, well, let's go fishing. Well, you know, we're stuck in a cage, everything all muddled up. Well, it's time to relax and let your head clear. Come on, let's go. Sure, Earl thought I was crazy, but we unhitched the boat from his private dock and headed up the bayou. Then passed under Humpback Bridge and into the outer end of Sarasota Bay. Out toward City Island, where WSPB has its radio tower. I tied on a heavy trolling rig and tossed the line over.
Johnny, you're crazy to use that heavy rig out here. The water's real shallow. All it'll do is drag the bottom.
A little slower, Earl.
Here in the bay, we use live shrimp to get sea trout. You know, about a number 2 hook and no sinker, we bottom fish.
Slower, will you?
Okay, whatever you say.
So we drove back and forth over the place where Simpson ran his shrimp line.
Johnny, it's no good fishing here with that heavy tackle.
This is where he got his scent. There ought to be fish or something. Maybe I'm after that something.
I think you're wrong nuts.
He thinks he's got nuts all ahead.
And maybe 20 times I had to reel in the line and take off a puff of seaweed as we got the tank. Bill began to get impatient. If we were going to fish, why didn't he do it right? Then suddenly the old fluke started to sing.
Hold it, Earl. Here we engine. Yeah, what is it? Just hold your horse.
What under the sun have you tied into, Johnny? If this line will hold, we may have what I've been looking for.
Can't imagine what kind of a fish would be that big here in the bay. Oh, fine. All you've done is snagged up some old hunk of rotten fish.
Yeah. Or a snap. If you'll just help me get it aboard. Sure. Just a little more, Johnny, and I'll be able to reach the part where you've hooked into it. A little more. Yeah, I got it. Now give me a hand. All right. Here now. Oh, they put a lot of lead in these nets. I never thought they could be John, look what's in it. Yeah. Good Lord. When Simpson was faced with the man's body wrapped in the net he'd sunk out there in the bay, he broke down and told us what had really happened. He even told us where the stolen stuff was hidden. Yeah, the dead man was one of the gang who'd robbed the store a year ago. He persuaded Simpson to help him, do it again, offered him $100. But then when he had the stuff, he tried to run out without paying off. So, Simpson had killed him. Now the court will have to take over. Incidentally, I understand that Webbs is installing a foolproof burglar alarm system. Expense account total $151.50. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Lillian Baez, Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, Barney Phillips, Bartlett Robinson, and Bill Gaines. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cubberly speaking. Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
That's good enough for in here.
$20.
Well, it's about time.
Huh?
John, where have you been?
Oh, I just took a couple of days off to... Hey, now, wait a minute. Who are you?
This is Harry Branson at Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Insurance Company.
Harry, where have you been?
What?
Well, you know, it's been 6 or 7 months since you've called me in on something.
No, it's only been a little over 5 months. 5.5 months, I should say. As a matter of fact, it's been 5 months.
Okay, Harry. So where have you been?
Well, as a matter of fact, I've been right here in my office at Philadelphia Mutual, here on Walnut Street here. John, you're trying to change the subject.
Yeah? From what?
Why, from the insurance matter that has me concerned at the moment.
What insurance matter?
What I'm calling you, of course.
Harry.
Who insisted that we sell them the policy. Still can't believe it. Because of your stuff, we agreed to insure that underworld character.
Okay. So what's happened to him?
Has something happened to him, John?
Well, has it?
I don't know.
Well, if you don't know... Harry...
Well, will you see what you can do about it?
But you haven't told me about what?
Good heavens, man, do I have to give you a printed diagram, spell out everything?
Okay, Harry, I'll grab a train, maybe a plane. I'll be down there to see you.
Well, now, I don't know that that's at all necessary.
It is if I'm to get any sense out of you.
The exciting adventures of the man with the action pack.
Good shotgun. Good.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. To the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Insurance Company, Home Office, Philadelphia. Investigation of the real ski matter.
I just wanted this to look back to normal. Just a little bit.
In spite of the way he sounds, in spite of his being a liberal-minded, excitable worrywart, Harry Branson is a good insurance man. What a relaxing, well, imagination spark he more than makes up for a methodical attention to every detail of his office operation. Paradoxically then, except for Harry himself, Philly Mutual's home office ticks along like a smooth running watch. If I was promised an assignment at 9 o'clock of a Monday morning, believe me, it was never a second late. Nor was there ever any question about the size of my fee or expense account, so long as it was justified. Which is one reason I always jumped at the chance to take on a case from Philly Mutual. And now, if my old friend Smokey Sullivan was in trouble, okay then. Expense account, item 1, 1425, taxi out to Bradley Field, plane to Philadelphia, taxi into Harry Branson's office on Walnut Street. Okay, Harry, what's it all about?
John, I tried to tell you over the phone it was not necessary for you to come on down.
What you told me over the phone didn't make any sense.
And I suppose you'll expect the company to pay your expense account?
Huh?
We shall just see about that.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Yes?
Well? Now, look, Harry, if something serious has happened to Smokey Sullivan...
Did I say anything like that over the telephone?
Well, I'm sure you didn't waste your company's precious money on a long-distance call just to say good morning to me.
Of course not.
And you did mention Smokey.
I certainly did.
Well, come on, Harry. What's it all about?
Arsonist, thief, racketeer, mixed up in more unlawful, illegal, sordid crimes,
Harry.
and by his own admission, too.
Well, so what if he was? He isn't anymore. Now, would you tell me?
John, I certainly hope you're right.
Well, I am right.
But he did have a record. And why a fine, conservative, respectable old company like Philadelphia Mutual,
Harry.
why you should demand that we issue a combination life and accident policy on such a person.
What's the matter? You gone off your rocker or something?
I beg your pardon.
Don't you realize that your company and half a dozen others all over the country ought to be proud to serve a guy like Smokey?
John.
Insure him for nothing, too, and for as much as he wants.
John,
A company hardly prospers by doing a thing like that.
Harry, don't you read the reports on my investigation?
Of course.
Don't you know that 2 out of the last 4 cases I've handled for this grand and glorious company of yours would never have been solved if it hadn't had Smokey Sullivan's help?
Of course,
if
I know.
If it hadn't been for his knowledge of the underworld and cities all over the country, his contacts there, do you think I would have gotten to first base, flushed out those crooks, saved your company a lot of precious money?
Well, of course,
each time Smokey was risking his neck to give me a hand. Now, you remember that.
Well, of course,
Sure. You've been all for it, his giving me and you a hand in these things. But when it comes to giving him a little lousy insurance protection...
Well, of course,
yeah. Of course you what?
Well, I'm sure he deserves every consideration.
You bet he does.
But a man like him, with a past record like his, I mean, all the figures, the actuarial table...
Show that he's a pretty poor risk, huh?
Exactly.
All right. So maybe I am, too, in this job of mine.
The services you perform for us and the... Oh.
Yeah,
Then good, I did the right thing.
Yeah? What's good about refusing to draw up a policy for Smokey Sullivan?
But I did issue.
Oh, you did?
I admit it was only because of your insistence. But now that you've explained why... Well, John, I might suppose it was the right thing.
Well, sure it was. And Harry, I'm sorry I blew my tongue.
Perfectly understandable, but, John, I said I mustn't was all right. I meant except for one thing.
Oh? What's that?
Well, I'm afraid your trusted friend, Smokey... Well, have you seen this morning's paper?
Yeah.
Here, John.
Yes. I see you're still reading the Philadelphia. What's this?
Yes, that item I put a circle around.
What item? No. No. This can't be right.
And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the real Smokey matter.
Read it, John, the whole news item.
Toy factory. Burned to the ground.
And I'm afraid your dear, trusted friend, Smokey Sullivan...
Millersburg Toy Company. Total loss. Certain proof of arson.
Yes, John?
Captain Oscar Fletcher of the arson squad states that the unusual technique employed indicates beyond the shadow of a doubt it is the work of a man who, although he is not known to have operated in this area since serving a prison term some years ago,
True.
is unquestionably the work of... Oh, no, Harry, this is wrong.
I'm afraid not, John. That fire was set by Smokey Sullivan.
You mean the arson squad is going to pin this on him because whoever did it happened to use a method that... No, I won't believe it.
You didn't read the rest of the act.
Why bother if they think I'm going to let him pin it on Smokey just
You'd
because
better read it, John.
Why?
I mean about the body they found in the ashes.
Body?
The police are certain that it's Smokey. Oh, yes.
All right, look. Maybe Smokey was a torch man. Maybe Smokey was a lot of things before he went straight.
And that distinctive ring they found on one hand of the body?
So what?
The same ring known to have been returned to Sullivan following his term in Dannemora prison.
So what? Doesn't mean a thing. Smokey would know more. Here's another recipient. One was a
Don.
You for one that's enough to get caught in one of his own fires.
Well, now, of course, that's something...
Yeah, sure. That's something you would know about, but I would. And I know it's ridiculous. Just as ridiculous as this Captain Fletcher deciding the job was done by Smokey.
John Fletcher is considered one of the top men.
Fletcher's a jerk. Oh, Harry, what are we arguing about? All we have to do is get hold of Smokey, let him prove he didn't do it.
Get hold of him.
That's right.
That is the trouble.
What do you mean?
You gave us not one, but several addresses.
Well, sure I did. I told you he moves around a lot, never stays in one place.
I know.
That's why he's been so valuable to me, because anywhere in the country, Harry, wherever I had a problem,
John, to get his policy,
I mean, wherever he knew he could help me.
Couldn't locate him.
He's always come up. You haven't been able to find him.
No.
But Harry, I'm absolutely sure that one of the addresses I gave
No,
you...
John, we've tried for weeks. At every one of them, he has simply disappeared from his usual haunts. And when I told the police this morning before I called you...
Sure. They probably said it was because he was hiding out here in Philadelphia, getting ready to pull his job.
Exactly.
Well, I tell you, they're crazy.
I hope you're right, John.
I'm sure I am.
But unless you can find Smokey Sullivan...
Okay, so I'll find him.
Good. How?
Yeah. Ah.
I took a taxi, that's item 2, 75 cents, over to Central Headquarters. And I make no bones about it, I had a big fat chip on my shoulder for Captain Oscar Fletcher for blabbing out his stupid theory about Smokey Sullivan. I was all prepared with a lot of questions, loaded questions for him, and a few well-chosen remarks about his methods, ability, character, and general intelligence or lack of it. But when I met him, I realized this was a mighty able man. The kind who doesn't go off that time. And when he led me down into the morgue.
I know, Dollar. I realize it just as well as you do. That modus operandi could have been used by any one of a dozen known firebugs, present as well as past.
Then all right, Captain.
But I also realize that naming a suspect would put the others off guard.
Well, yes.
So the minute we decided it was arson, I named Smokey Sullivan. I knew he'd be accepted as the suspect. So before we even found the body...
But now that he's served his time, now that he's trying to make up for the old days, don't you see, Fletcher, he doesn't deserve this sort of treatment. Now that he's on our side...
Hey Yoshi, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing good.
Now that he's on the level...
Hope you've had a blessed day.
Watch down and look at the body.
Oh, yes.
He's back.
I know darn well it's... What? That's right.
Ah!
Same general feeling.
I'm pretty much doing the same thing, just relaxing.
I couldn't believe it myself. I've spread the word about him for the reason I told you before. When I did, I couldn't believe it myself.
What in the world?
No, it can't be, Fletcher. There must be hundreds of men like this, thousands of them right here in Philadelphia.
I like how you can see the genuine joy that you're having with what you're doing right there.
That is Smokey's ring, isn't it?
No, I never saw it.
Oh, I forgot to put all this stuff back.
So? Well, there's only one way to prove this isn't Smokey Sullivan. By finding him wherever.
Now, we tried that. Your insurance company tried it. They tried it for weeks.
Then I'll try some more.
What's the use now? Arson. Smokey's right. What's left of this body that was found in the ruins, and whether it's positively identifiable is beside the cause of that ring. Now, whether you like it or not, Dollar, it all adds up.
I'm sorry, Fletcher.
Oh, my.
No. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't believe it.
Alright.
Are you married? How many children do you have? Some people resent being asked such personal questions. They resent it even when a census is being taken. Would you, or do you know that our Constitution requires the taking of a census every 10 years? And do you know that the purpose of the census is to find out how many people are living in each state? For our Constitution guarantees each state the right to send members to the House of Representatives in accordance with the size of its population. A little state may have only...
Well, that's a long ways away.
Sought to make our government one that will represent all of the people all of the time, so that your country and mine shall be our country under God.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Item 3 over the next 4 days is $81 for room and board. More important, though, during the time is $116 for phone calls and telegrams, friends, newspaper men, police departments all over the country. Anyone I can think of who might be able to help me.
Oh, that is a huge place.
Okay, Smokey had gotten restless, as he had many times before. But always before, he told me where he was going. Yeah, maybe he tried to call me after I'd left Hartford. So one of those calls went to my answering service up there. No word from him. And there was always that box more. So unless I could somehow prove Smokey lied locally. And the only time Smokey had ever contacted me was when I was... I needed... I thought that maybe... Item 5, 10 cents for call to Marty Ross, a top reporter on Philly's biggest morning paper. I told him he'd find a spot in exactly half an hour at the corner of 13th and Vine. A story that he ought to give out to all the wire service. Item 6, $50. Deposit on a rental car. Item 7, a call to headquarters. And I didn't give the Death Sergeant my name. Only the license of the car I'd hired. Okay, then. The first time I drove across the intersection of 13th and Pine, against the light, only a few people on the sidewalk noticed it. And of course, some of the cars trying to cross with the light. The second time I ran it, though, there was a cop there, and I thought I caught a glimpse of Marty Ross. I made the cop my target. And when I made the pass at him, nearly running him down... It wasn't until the middle of the next morning that he got around to calling on me.
Here you are, Captain. Thanks, all right, Dollar. What's the big idea?
Sit down, Captain. Cigarette?
How'd you get those?
Old friend of mine.
You mean Marty Ross?
Yeah.
The guy that...
Not one you seen this morning.
Right. Story. That was all over the country by now. Boy, what's the matter with you? Talking to Rocker?
Yeah, kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Sure you wouldn't like to...
Cut up.
Well, now, I thought maybe you, an old friend of mine, would maybe pull some strings and...
Why'd you worry over smoking something? Come on. Give.
Hey, guard!
Dollar.
I want to let Captain Fletcher out of here.
You cut this out, will you? Now, come on, Dollar. Tell me what it's all about. Well, come on. Dollar, be sensible. Dollar.
You got it, Captain. Come see me again sometime, would you, Fletcher? Well, after 2 days in that cell, even the guard wouldn't listen to me, just kind of sneered at me. I began to think that maybe I'd overplayed my hand. I asked if he'd get Captain Fletcher back to sleep. No response. When he brought in the meals, I argued, I pleaded, I threatened him, reminded him that a citizen has some rights, even in jail. Well, he walked away as though he didn't even hear me. Then, the morning of the third day, I was handcuffed and led upstairs to a small hearing room, I guess you'd call it. At any rate, there was a man there in judge's robes and a pretty cold-blooded expression.
Your name is Johnny Dollar.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Your Honor...
Instead of the usual formal hearing, I've decided not to waste any time in your case.
Well, Honor, maybe it's... Well, kind of a stunt. But when I tell you the reason for it...
It's no use, Dollar. These circumstances are deadly and civil against the box office.
Now, when it's...
Or shall I send you back to your cell?
Well, now, look. Is this some kind of a...
Silence.
Do you call this a hearing?
I do not.
Well, all right, then.
Silence, please. Your caper with that rental car involved more than might have met the eye.
Well, it was meant to. Don't you see? Don't you... Yes, sir.
That apparent attempt on the patrolman's life. But someone had called headquarters to look out for that car. Someone had also called a newspaper man to be sure that he now... Just let me finish.
Yes, sir.
But then the appearance early this morning from somewhere on the west coast, I believe, of a man we'd been looking for. Yes, Mr. Dollar. Captain Fletcher had been looking for him in spite of the body in the morgue. And Smokey Sullivan came here to help you, as I'm sure you hoped he would.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew the newspaper reports.
Will you please keep quiet?
Yes, sir.
Well, Dollar, when Smokey arrived here, Fletcher took him right over to the scene of the fire. Smokey immediately recognized the handiwork of an old crony of his who could almost have passed for his twin.
Then...
The only other man he ever knew to wear the same kind of ring he wore and still wears. Smokey's waiting in there, by the way, to see you.
Then you mean that I'm... that you know...
I mean that you're crazy caper. Take off his handcuffs.
You're okay. Can you say that Smokey's in the next room?
Aye. Smokey.
Son of a gun.
Yeah.
Now, just 1 minute, Johnny.
Yeah. I mean, yes,
We've all done most of the things today. And as for the traffic violation, they're fined $15.
Oh, that got me almost. I'm just chilling, but it's too late for me. I really need to sleep. All right, you take care, man. You have a good one. Sleep well. God bless you. Oh.
From the coast and back. Yeah, he settled out there. $121. Yours truly.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey. Written in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed. Our cast were Harry Bartell, Stacey Harris, Lou Merrill, Vic Perrin, Tom Hanley, and Bill James. Johnny Dollar. John Wall speaking.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Water. I'm starving.
Johnny Dollar.
This is Cheryl Carson, Dollar.
Oh.
You don't know me, and I'm sorry to be calling so late.
What time is it anyway?
About 1 a.m. A friend of yours, Mr. Ralston, mentioned your name to me today.
What, Ralston?
He said you were here in New York for the weekend and mentioned your hotel.
Look, Miss Carson, is it?
Yes, Cheryl Carson.
Yeah, it's nice talking to you and all that, but it is rather late.
When I realized what had happened a few moments ago, you were the first person I thought of. Maybe you can help me, Mr. Dollar. I need help badly.
What's the trouble?
I'm at the apartment of Everett on 67. Could you come over?
Any particular reason?
Yes. I've just killed him, Mr. Dollar.
I'll be right over.
Expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly.
And now, Act 1 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expenses presented by Special Investigator Dollar. To the Universal Investment Management Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Deadly Doubt matter.
Expense account item one, $1.80. Cab from my hotel to the apartment of Everett Reed on East 67th. Gerald Carson was waiting for me at the door. She looked sort of dazed as she pointed to a body on the floor.
Okay, there we go.
Everett Reed, safe.
Yes. This is his apartment.
You said over the phone you thought you found. Well, he's dead.
That's not I thought I was the one who killed him. I'm not sure. I don't know. Doesn't seem to matter. He's dead. I just that's all it is.
Get hold of it.
I'm not making much.
Why don't you stop? Mind telling me why?
He insisted that I have a drink with him. Then I started to feel funny.
How so?
Dizzy. I had to get some air.
You think there was something?
He didn't want me to, but I had to.
What time was that?
11:30, I think, a little before noon. I was walking around the street. Kind of dazed.
How long were you walking around?
It seemed like a long time. I came down here to the apartment. Maybe Harold had it. I remember knocking on the door and that's all.
So, that's all.
I remember. I must have passed out. I was lying on the floor. The sun was in my hair. In front of me. And I called you.
That's all you can tell me.
Drink isn't much. $50. I can't believe I killed him. I couldn't have.
You say you left this apartment before 11. The police medical examiner will be able to tell you about it. If you want to
Seemed like a long time, but oh, my head was swimming and everything was pretty painful.
You gotta remember where you went. Try to think.
It feels good. Coffee.
Can of chili, huh?
You stopped somewhere for a cup of coffee?
I think so.
Where?
Use it.
Remember
We need it. So.
sign on 3rd Avenue.
Oh, you gotta do better than that.
That's all I remember.
Did you talk to anyone while you were walking around?
Yes. Yes. Somebody was following me, I think. A man. He was following me for quite a while. He told me his name. Yes? No. Tom. Yes, it was Tom.
What did you find?
Curly hair, I remember that. Dark eyes.
Oh, look, that description fits thousands of guys in New York.
The whole story, well, it doesn't sound very convincing, does it?
I called Detective Lieutenant Mike Tovich of Homicide, and he was there 10 minutes later. He was still questioning her when I left. Item 2, $1 drinks for me while I thought about the whole deal. Of all the guys in New York, why did she have to pick on me? But yeah, I do what I could to help her. That story of hers, it sounded so phony. It just might be true.
Act 2, truly Johnny Dollar in a moment. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Deadly Doubt Matter.
Telephone call to Pat McCracken at Universal Adjustment. Everett Reed has been restored by one of Universal's members. I went to work. The girl tried to store. What there was of it. Now what's that? I was wandering around the street, getting a cup of coffee somewhere on 3rd Avenue, and being followed by a guy named Tom. I started checking every joint on 3rd Avenue from 60th to 7th Street.
remember thinking she looked kind of funny when she was a kid. She was in a daze or something.
All right. Now, what time was it when she came in here? Not good enough. Was it 11? 11:30? Midnight? What?
Well, maybe around.
What you know about?
Well, as far as I can remember, I remember somebody in the door had come in, but I didn't have somebody with her or not.
Well, what happened then?
So she had to pick up stuff. In front of her, so she left.
She what?
Yeah, she left. Still acting sort of funny.
How much of her time can you account for then?
Huh?
I mean, how long was she here in your place?
No more than about 1 minute, Mac.
Oh, great. $1.80 cab fare to police headquarters and Lieutenant Mike Tovich in homicide.
Look, Johnny, you're not trying to tell me I should buy an alibi like Carol Carson's, are you?
No, it is pretty vague, Mike. Vague enough to be true. At least you were telling me.
She's covered for 1 minute out of 2 hours.
2 hours?
She went to Reed's apartment about 11 o'clock.
Right.
The medical examiner says time of Reed's death was between 11:30 and 12:30. She called you at 1 o'clock.
But if she can prove she was out of that apartment for that hour.
She's only proved she was out of it for a minute plus the time it took to get to 3rd Avenue and back. Say, 5 minutes each way. That'd still give her plenty of time to kill him.
But if we could find this guy named Tom, she says that was following her around. Maybe he could prove she was out of the apartment during the murder.
Oh, sure. That was a real helpful description she gave us. Curly hair and dark eyes. Look, Johnny, so you're taking a liking to her. That's too bad, but don't let it make a fool out of you.
Mike, did Carol tell you why she went to Reed's apartment?
No, she wouldn't talk about it. She also wouldn't explain a lump she has on the side of her head. Yeah, we think she got it fighting with Reed.
What do you know about him?
Bad boy. A big gambler. And the way we heard, he's been winning pretty big lately.
Maybe somebody he won from couldn't pay off. Except with a bullet.
Yeah, maybe anything, Johnny. Prove it, and I'll listen.
What did Reed run around with, you know?
Usual crowd, Johnny. Jack Bissell, that outfit.
Bissell? Now, if Reed won a lot of money from him...
Like I say, Johnny, anything you can prove.
Yeah.
Come in.
Lieutenant Tovich?
That's right.
I'm Larry Bowman. I want to know what's going on with Carol Carson.
Oh? What's it to you, Mr. Bowman?
She's my fiancée, and you've got her locked up.
That's right. Suspicion of murder.
Oh, ridiculous. She didn't kill anybody, and you know it.
Look, Mr. Bowman, if I knew it, she wouldn't be locked up, would she? Now, maybe you can tell us why she went to this Everett Reed's apartment last night.
I don't know why she went. I don't propose to ask her either. I trust the lieutenant. When she went to see him, she had good reason. But Carol's not the kind who would kill anybody. You must have realized that.
The main thing to realize is that my personal opinion is beside the point, Bowman.
The thing we need to know is if Carol was away from Reed's apartment for almost an hour and a half, like she seems to think she was, wasn't she? Yeah, that's her, right? True, she was.
How?
I was with her.
Huh? Funny, she didn't mention it.
She was probably confused.
So you're not the one who was...
Look, I tell you, I was with her. Okay. Where were you? On the street. What street? Oh, I don't remember. 68, I think.
That's not the street Carol was
As I said, to a bar. What you have to drink?
Oh, Carol too?
Sure, why not? Oh, you're fighting a losing battle, Bowen. Carol says she had a cup of coffee on 3rd Avenue and that a guy named Tom was following. Now listen,
You told us enough, Bowman. I can't blame you too much for trying, I guess. You weren't with Carol and you know it.
I know.
When it comes to knowing, now every bit of evidence we got says she did. And we've got nothing that says she didn't.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Deadly Gout Matter.
Item 537
Oh, hey, dear.
Don't you have any other leads you can follow up? One thing. Well, what is it? Reed was a gambler. Could be somebody was losing big to him. Carol's my fiance. I know she doesn't have that kind of money. Anyway, she doesn't gamble. However, Jack Woodley. We found out Reed was seen with Bissell several times lately. Let's question him about it? I may as well. After all, at this point, we got nothing to lose.
You're barking up a wrong tree, Dollar. What reason would I have?
Could be a real slippery Bissell. Maybe you lost money. Yeah.
Some nights you win, some nights you lose.
So maybe you lost more nights than you won. So maybe you owe some money. Oh, that could be.
Jesus. Oh, sorry, I got scared. Oh, sorry.
Now, is that enough to bump them?
I wasn't trying to do anything, I was just trying to play the game. Oh.
One she told me had been following her. 2 hours later, I gave up. I was beat. I went back to yeah, okay.
Yeah? Johnny Dollar? All right. Got your business for what?
Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Anyway, I finally gave up. I figured if it was that tough to get away,
When you wanted to swear, you were with her for an hour.
I was at least around 11:30 down to 12:30.
That clears her. Come on. I don't think $1.80 cab fare to headquarters. Tom repeated his statement, and Carol identified Tom as the man who'd been following her. So, it looked like it was all over.
I guess I'll never be able to thank you enough, Johnny. Well, if it hadn't been for you.
Well, let's just say I'm the stubborn type, Carol. Once I read your story, I had to follow through on it.
It's hard to realize I'm free. It's been like a bad dream.
Yeah. I'll bet Larry Bowman's glad it's over, too. Have you called him yet?
No, I'll call you from my apartment. Johnny, all I can say is thanks again.
Woo.
I started back into the building, and then, out of the corner of my eye, I spotted another cab pulling away from the curb, following Carol. And it was Tom. I figured I'd better join that procession. I tagged along to Carol's apartment. Inside, I could hear voices. The door was unlocked. Carol was in the process of handing over some money to Tom.
John!
Yeah. Looks like I got here just in time to witness the payoff. So you bought yourself an alibi, Carol.
No.
Now look, Dollar, I gotta stay out of it. Carol, I gotta hand it to you. You really had me fooled.
You don't understand, Johnny.
Don't be a sucker, Dollar. Cut yourself in on the pie. I'm willing to have a partner.
What are you talking about?
The last night when I followed Carol back to Reed's apartment, just as I was leaving, I spotted somebody coming down the fire escape. I followed him, found who he was and where he lived. Then when the story came out in the papers, I realized I knew who the killer was. So I figured I could make some dough out of it. But not as long as Carol was in jail.
Johnny, just now when he wanted money to keep him from telling the police, well, I could make up. I thought if I gave him what I had, it would keep him satisfied until I could figure out.
Run around, but it was too late. Open door. It struck Larry in his jacket. Before he could shoot again, I nailed him. Larry Bowman's victim.
Larry's been gambling with Reed and losing to him. I tried to make him stop, but he wouldn't. So I knew lost more than he could say.
So you went to Reed's apartment at Trans Square.
Reed told me maybe when he put something in my drink, I realized what he meant. That's why I got out.
Larry entered the apartment when you were away, killed Reed, slugged you when you came back, and planted a gun in him.
I guess so. I wasn't sure until Tom told me he'd seen Larry climb down that fire escape. What he said, I just couldn't believe that Larry would... I'm busy seeing like that, Johnny. How do you figure it?
I didn't try to answer that one, because I didn't have an answer. It just didn't. Item 8, $13.40, incidentals and transportation back to Hartford. Expense account total, $41 even. Yeah, Harry Pullman's gambling was a big fat mistake. First with Everett Reed, then in trying to frame Carroll. I guess that's the trouble with gambling. You push your luck too far, and sooner or later you're bound to lose. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Just a moment. Here's our star to tell you about next week's story. Next week at Building Park.
Join us, won't you? Johnny
Ah! Holy moly.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, Bob Bailey, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Today's story was written by Robert Stanley. Alan Reed and Frank Gerstle. Join us next week for another exciting story of yours, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Coverly speaking.
Johnny Dollar.
Well, here I am. I'm home.
Huh? Who,
I said I'm home from my vacation.
Wow, great. Good for you.
So, when are you going to come over and ask me to marry you?
Oh, it's you.
Well,
I don't know. How about if I pop the question right now?
well, go ahead.
Will you marry me, Paula?
You bet your life. What, Paula?
Well,
Why, you two-timing ya. This is Betty Lewis.
yeah.
Come clean with me, Johnny.
Oh, now does it make any difference?
Paula who, Johnny? Johnny?
Oh, Smith, Jones, Brown, you pick it.
You rather like... You were kidding me, weren't you?
Weren't you kidding me?
I guess so.
Honey, with this crazy business of mine getting slugged and shot at all the time, well, you know as well as I do it wouldn't be conducive to a happy married life. Not for either of us.
Yes, I know, honey, but someday...
Yeah, someday.
Anyhow, I'm home again for my extended vacation, so...
So, how about dinner and a show and a big night all around? 7 o'clock?
Make it 6:30 and I'll have cocktails ready and waiting, right here at 11320.
Eddie, my love, it's a deal.
Good. I'll see you in exactly, 7 hours and 31 minutes.
On the nose.
Bye, honey.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Huh? Don't give me that honey stuff. This is Randy Singer.
Randy! How's the old New York Police Department these days?
Johnny, I gotta see you.
Okay, I'll run on down there first thing in the morning.
No, I mean now, right now.
Oh, well, now, look, Randy, I got a date tonight, important one.
And I gotta go out of town with the chief on a murder case. Maybe in a couple of hours. Maybe gone a week, maybe longer. So grab a train.
Well, if I can be sure of getting back to you by early this evening.
Back there in Hartford is where you should be, as quickly as possible.
Huh?
So at this time, you can 20 minutes.
Well, now listen, Randy, I don't
Have
want...
the boys in the prowl car pick you up.
Listen, will you?
Grab your hat and come on.
Randy!
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator, yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Drink it all up.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. To the Universal Adjustment Bureau, Hartford, Connecticut. Attention, Mr. Pat McCracken. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the double identity matter.
The double
I haven't
identity
time into this
matter.
case, but it does concern some of the insurance companies that Universal Adjustment Bureau services. And if there's any question about reimbursing me for whatever charges I may run up, I'll read on. Expense account item 1, $495, taxi to the station and a train down to New York. As promised, Lieutenant Randy Singer had a prowl car waiting for me at Grand Central, and a few minutes later I barged into his office in the Homicide Division of the 18th Precinct.
Okay, Conroy, okay. Just go tell the chief I'll be ready to leave by the time he is. Now go ahead.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
Sit down, Johnny. Glad you can make it.
All right, tell me one thing, Randy. Is this an insurance matter?
It sure is, or rather they are.
They?
Maybe you weren't called in on them, but brother, you should have been. Here, look here. Fall 1956. Don R.V. Brownfield lived in a small apartment over on the east side, but the old boy had a lot of money.
So what happened? Somebody knocked him off?
His death was pronounced a suicide, overdose of sleep.
That's all the time.
That's it. The insurance company that paid off was Eastern Casualty and Trust.
Oh, how much?
$41,000.
Beneficiary?
His wife. Only been married to her a couple of months. And after she collected, well, she just sort of dropped out of sight. Ask me, a lot of those companies of yours pay off too fast.
Now, what do you mean by that?
But September 1957, Franklin P. Ogborn died the same way. Insurance paid to his widow was $30,000. Tri-mutual insurance.
Well, now, Randy, the mere fact that he also died from an overdose.
Listen, will you? August 1958. Peter William Gerhardt. Same thing. His widow collected $50 grand.
Are you trying to say you don't think they were suicides, Randy?
I'd bet my bottom dollar on it.
Why?
Now, here's the last one, middle of last month. William Earl Chadwick. $25,000 to the widow.
I said, why?
Johnny, in every case, the marriage was only a few weeks old. A good-looking young girl and a wealthy old man. Also, circumstances of death were exactly the same. Exactly.
You investigate them all yourself?
No, they all occurred in different precincts. So until I started digging through these files, until I realized that all these men had been married, and for only a short time, mind you, had all been married to the same girl.
What?
Yes, sir.
You're sure of that?
She used a different name every time, and we have no pictures of her, but Johnny, according to the description by all the people who've seen her, oh, Johnny, it's one and the same game.
Okay, Randy, as long as there was insurance paid by some of the companies I worked for.
Right. So far, I've been running this down alone, on my own hook, until I could really spot her. So what happens when I finally do locate this dame?
How about what happened?
She turns up outside my bailiwick. Also, I suddenly got to go out of town for a week, maybe longer. But you, being right there.
Yeah? Right where?
Hartford. That's where I've traced her to.
Oh? You know her name?
Sure do. So I'm handing it over to you, Johnny. You've done me a lot of favors over the years, so, well, maybe you can collect yourself a nice commission.
Oh, what is her name, Reddy?
She lives at 11325 East Maple Drive. 325. That's right, and she goes by the name of Lewis. What? Yep, Betty Lewis. Oh. What's the matter, Johnny?
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Are you looking for a career with a lot of bright job opportunities and a chance to be someone? Then by all means, look into professional nursing. Young women between 18 and 35 who are high school graduates in good physical condition can qualify for nurses training. There are many fascinating outlets for nurses' talents. They can work in hospitals, private homes, doctor's offices, in research, industry, or the armed forces. There's a great need for women to teach nursing, too. Women under 50 are also needed as practical nurses. Practical nurses require less training than professional nurses. They assist in hospitals and perform countless valuable services in private practice. This message is also addressed to men, because there's an increasing number of men going into both professional and practical nursing. So, find out if you can qualify for a nurse's career. Inquire at your nearest hospital or inquire at your nearest school of nursing. And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Double Identity Matter.
I went over the files on the so-called suicides word for word. I read and reread the descriptions of the widows. They all were the same. No question about it, the same girl had been married to each of the 4 victims. Had been married to each of them only a very short time. Then after death, from an apparent overdose of sleeping pills, she had collected the insurance and quietly dropped out of sight. But Lieutenant Randy Singer, NYPD, had tracked her down and traced her to Hartford. And according to him, according to the description, she was Betty Lewis, 11325 East.
That goes on a club only, isn't it?
Betty Lewis, the girl I knew and held around with. The girl I had a date with that very night. The one girl in the world I almost deserted. What is it, Johnny? You know her? You know this girl? Yeah. That is, I think I've seen her there in Hartford.
Good. Go back there. Get next to her, Johnny. Trip her up. Make her spill the beans about these murders. Well, don't you agree she must have fed those old codgers all those sleeping pills just to collect their insurance?
Kinda looks that way, doesn't it?
What's the matter with you, Johnny? It's as plain as the nose on your face. And boy, how those descriptions of her all tie together. Height, weight, build, complexion, eyes, everything. Of course, she dyed her hair differently a couple of times.
Blonde.
When she married her last victim, she was a redhead. What'd you say? She's a blonde? She's a blonde now?
Randy.
Yeah?
How'd you get onto her?
It's a long story, Johnny, but somewhere along the line, I got suspicious about those sleeping pills. They were all the same, a special prescription. Are you listening to me, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Well, then I found out that not one of those old men had been given a prescription for it. So to make a long story short, I finally ran down a kid working in a drugstore who'd been getting him to it.
I see.
But instead of nabbing him, that would have spread the alarm, you see. Johnny, I got real lucky. In the trash barrel where the kid lives, I found some letters for her. All written within the last month, telling him to start making some more of the stuff for her. In other words, Johnny, as soon as she can trick some other guy into wedding bells, somebody up there in Hartford. But if you can grab her first, pin those 4 murders on her. Huh?
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Conroy, what do you want?
That newspaper reporter that was here to see you.
Ah, what newspaper reporter?
I told him you was tied up with Johnny Dollar on that suicide run.
You what?
I seen them files there on your desk.
Conroy, you dope, when the chief and I get back from this trip, I'm...
That's another thing, Lieutenant.
Huh?
The chief said if you don't want to start pounding a beat again, well, you see, he's been waiting on the gun for you for about 5 minutes.
Conroy, you crazy? Where did you pay those? Tell him I'm coming. I'm coming right away.
Yes, sir.
Johnny, will you take it?
How many Zedheads did you kill? I love a good war
Truly,
story.
Johnny Dollar in a moment. Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful four-way cold tablets. A fast way to relieve cold distress.
Think Joel's gear will save you? Not from what I'm selling.
Four-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take four-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
Four-way, only 29 cents.
And now here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Hi, Johnny.
Betty, what are you... I mean... Well, what are you doing here?
Hey, don't I even get a kiss after being away for a solid month?
Betty, tell me.
And don't you think I'm the one who's entitled to ask questions? After all, honey, you stood me up. Or did you completely forget about our date for this evening?
Listen, will you?
Much as I hate to admit it, I guess maybe you were right, darling.
Yeah? About what?
No decent kind of a married life, that sort of thing. You were out on some case, I suppose.
Yeah.
But you know something? I'm just not going to give up on you, Johnny Dollar. One of these days...
Yeah, Betty, now listen.
Well, what is it, Johnny? What's the matter?
How did you get in here, Betty?
Well, when you didn't come for me as you promised, and when you didn't answer the telephone, well, I was afraid something terrible might have happened to you, so I drove on over here to see you. The door was wide open, so I just came on in. I started looking around for you in the den and the bedroom, and then, well, that's when you came in.
Betty, your vacation.
Well, it's about time you asked me about that. I missed you while I was away, honey. A whole long month.
I mean, where did you go?
You didn't get all those pretty postcards I sent you? From the Poconos, Atlantic City, and New York?
New York. How long in New York?
Oh, a couple of days going, a couple of days coming back.
That's all?
Of course it is. Johnny, whatever's the matter with you?
Your hair, Betty.
What?
What color was it before?
Well, I like that.
What color? Tell me.
You mean to say you think I'd dye or bleach it or something? You know very well that I... Johnny, what's come over you?
My destiny.
Well, yes,
I hope you put this to good use and kill some Zedheads. Or some of those White River freak shows.
That window to the fire escape open when you go out. To say nothing of leaving the front door open, too.
Hey, Betty, look. Look, it's been jimmied open. See the marks here.
Well?
Yeah, see, look. Here, where it was pried open. See there.
Well, it's just like my nail bar.
Sure.
You seem almost happy about it.
Well, maybe I am.
Or did you think maybe I had... Only you know darn well I can't even use a can opener properly. Well, now, listen, Johnny, will you please tell me what this is all about? Why are you acting so strangely?
Betty Lewis.
I got weapons that can gut a Zedhead in seconds. You wanna see?
Some kind of a suicide case?
You don't know anything about that.
So that's why you were so late. Johnny, does it have anything to do with your window being forced open, your desk being rifled this way?
Yeah, I think so. And maybe you're coming here. Maybe you scared away whoever it was. Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Did you say that your mailbox out at your little house, did you say that thing had been forced open too?
While I was away. I don't know whether anything was taken because I don't usually get much mail, but the tiny lock on it was
You made a
broken.
great decision.
Late last night. And then today, well, you see, the mail's always delivered during the day.
What time, Betty?
I don't know.
I like that better. Holy heck.
In the morning, I think.
So what happened today?
Well, you know that rain, that drizzle we had this morning?
Yeah, go on.
Well, I got back from the office and went out to see if there was any mail. Now, you love mysteries, Johnny, so maybe you can solve this.
Go on, Betty, go on.
All right. Well, there in the mud around the mailbox were the marks from those big clodhoppers the mailman always wears.
Well?
And right on top of them were some other footprints. High heels, Johnny.
Of course.
The shoes must have been almost exactly the same size as mine. So, Do you suppose maybe somebody else, some woman, has been using my mailbox and my address while I was away?
You bet I do. Betty Lewis.
What?
10 or 11 o'clock, you said.
Oh, you mean the mailman?
That's exactly what I mean. Now listen, I want a key to your house.
Oh. Will you marry me?
I'm serious, Betty, and tomorrow morning you go to the office as usual.
Don't you mean if I feel up to it after we finish celebrating my homecoming tonight?
That party's gonna be tomorrow night.
Tomorrow?
Because I have a sneaking suspicion that by then we're gonna have something to really celebrate.
Oh, like what, dear?
The solution of 4 murders.
Is it the matcha, or am I this energized from scoring 3 Sephora holiday gift sets? Definitely the sets. Full size and minis bundled together? What a steal. And that packaging, so cute. It practically wraps itself. And I know I should be giving them away, but I'm keeping the Summer Fridays and
Keep
Rare
staring
Beauty
and you'll
Beauty
be
sets. I don't
staring
blame
down
you.
a
The
gun
best holiday
barrel.
beauty sets are only at Sephora. Gift sets from Summer Fridays, Rare Beauty, Way, and more are going fast. Get full-size favorites and must-have minis, bundled for more value. Shop before they're gone, in-store or online at Sephora.ca.
Oh, Johnny.
Shortly after Betty left for the office the next morning, I established myself in a little house on East Maple Drive. I parked myself behind the filmy curtains in one of the front windows. Then I waited.
Packing heat is always a
10:31, the
good
mailman
idea.
walked up. In addition to a couple of letters, he left a small package in the
They should, when you focus on this, they should make it so the left hand grips onto the
I waited some more. An hour.
good as well.
Did whoever that package was intended for, and I was sure it wasn't Betty, did they know the mailbox was being watched? After all, they knew from the newspapers that I was on the case. But unless they appeared to collect this package, I had no case. Then it suddenly occurred to me, the important thing was to be sure of having that package myself as evidence. So after making sure the street was clear both ways, I slipped out the front door, walked casually out to the mailbox. Betty Lewis, 11.
We're gonna go say hi to that 5-mile direct.
Just a minute there, you.
Yes?
What do you think you're doing poking around my mailbox that way?
By golly, you do look like her.
What are you talking about?
The real Betty Lewis.
I'm Betty Lewis. Now, if you don't mind, that package you just took off the mailbox.
Sorry, miss, whatever your name is, but I need it as part of the evidence.
Evidence?
Yeah. It'll pin the murders of 4 husbands on you. That's right.
All right. Give me that package.
Oh, put that thing down,
I'll
lady.
pull the trigger, Johnny, if you don't give me that package. Give it to me.
Okay. Whatever you say. Maybe you're a lousy guy.
No, you're hurting me. Oh.
Okay. Now, back in your car.
Now, listen. Johnny, listen.
Get in.
Listen, Johnny, I'll make a deal with you.
And you're driving, lady. Right straight to police headquarters.
Caught her red-handed.
Be done only by the police, both in Hartford and down in New York. But there's not much doubt about the outcome. The kid is surprised the drugs broke down and set money. The insurance company, all the money.
Oh, maybe I'm gonna go see Jen instead of Rick. Okay.
My problem, of course, will be explaining things to Betty. But you know something? That may have its pleasant aspect, too. So let's count total, well, call it $20. Provided there's also a fee on this one. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment.
Constipation is something people don't talk much about, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Now, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say. A laxative should be effective, gentle, as close to natural acting as possible, and a medicine that can be used with complete confidence. Well, pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is gentle. Next morning, it gives you the closest thing to natural action.
It's good you beat the evening rush. Take your time. Only real meds here.
X-Lax with complete confidence.
X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity gently, overnight. Is X-Lax in your medicine cabinet?
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story. Next week, the wildest bunch of crooks I ever tangled with. Join us. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Joan Banks, Lillian Baez, Herb Vigran, and G. Stanley Jones. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cubberly speaking.
Fate stacks the cards against a jittery gamble in suspense. Next from the CBS Radio Network.
I am hungry, so I better grab this.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Johnny Dollar.
Ted Orloff here.
Orloff, Los Angeles.
That's right. Tri-Western Indemnity Company.
Well, hi, Ted.
Look, are you free to come out here in a hurry?
What's up?
A wayward truck.
A wayward?
That's right, truck.
Lost, strayed, or stolen?
That's what I hope you can find out. It's a big one. Insured for nearly $20,000.
That is a big one.
And aboard it when it disappeared was the driver.
Insured?
For $10,000. And a cargo of copper tubing worth $9,500. Also insured.
Holy. Ted, I'll grab the next plane.
Holy! I'd say holy too. Hold it.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Thanks for letting me take care of you. And be sure to tell your friends.
Quiet, woman.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Tri-Western Indemnity Company, Los Angeles office. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the wayward truck matter. Expense account item 1, $194.65, airfare and incidentals, Hartford to Los Angeles, California. When my plane set down at the international airport shortly after 9 a.m., Ted Orloff was waiting for me. He led me on out to the parking lot. Here we are, Johnny. This car right here. All right. Go on. I'll be in. Okay. You reserve a hotel room for me in town, Ted? Huh? Why? Well, after all, I've been sitting up in a plane all night and wouldn't mind a chance to shower and slick the whiskers off my pussy. Change clothes. Don't want to take the time. That's why I'm glad you could make it out here right away. See, this thing only happened Wednesday night. Well, just what did happen, and who suffered the loss? And how about stopping somewhere so I can grab some breakfast, huh? Sure. Find a place along the way. Like I told you, Johnny, a truck loaded with $9,500 worth of copper tubing has disappeared. What kind of tubing? The kind they use a lot of in building airplanes, that sort of thing. Go on. It was shipped from Marlowe Copper Products over in East Los Angeles. That's where we're heading. Marlowe is a big jobber, distributor. Okay, so what happened? Well, late Wednesday night, a driver by the name of Jackie McAllen was scheduled to haul this order of tubing over to the Belden Aircraft Corporation over in Victorville. That's about 100 miles east of here, out in the desert. Yeah, I know. So? Well, the truckers usually drive that route at night, not only because of lighter traffic, but to avoid the heat during the daytime. Brother, you can say that again. Yeah. Well, anyhow, right after midnight Wednesday, 12:05 to be exact, Jackie signed out of the Marlowe warehouse with his load of copper tubing. Yesterday morning, Friday, Belden Aircraft was screaming for it, wanting to know why it hadn't been delivered as promised. Just disappeared? Just disappeared. Hijacked, obviously. And the driver? Any word of him? Nothing. Well, what kind of a market is there for stuff like that out here? Plenty of market for it. Not only because it's expensive, but it's hard to get, too. Especially for some of the new little companies that have sprung up around Palmdale and Lancaster out that way. Yeah, didn't Lockheed just build a plant out there? Lockheed, Belden, a lot of the big ones. And they subcontract work to the little boys. That's why nearly $10,000 worth of copper tubing would be worth its weight in gold to those little plants. Oh, and it's a wonder there isn't more of this kind of hijacking, if that's what it is. What do you know about the driver of that truck? Jackie McAllen is as honest as the day is long. Yeah, who said? His employer. And he should know. Jackie's been driving for Marlowe Copper Products for years. They trust that boy with a load of pure gold. Yeah. Yeah. What's that mean? Yeah. Man might have some trouble selling off a load of pure gold.
Konnichiwa. Here's your pay for a job well done.
Demand for copper tubing in this area. Oh, now wait a minute. Well, every man's supposed to have his price, you know. Look, Johnny, I see what you're driving at, all right, but not Jackie McAllen.
I'm sure I have something you'll need.
10,000 is a lot of money. Wouldn't be worth 10,000 sold undercover. Jackie would certainly know where to sell it, though, wouldn't he? Johnny, and why hasn't he showed up? I'll tell you why. Because he's probably been killed.
I hope you get feeling better.
Item 2, $1.75, breakfast for me, and a cup of coffee for Ted Orloff on the way into Marlowe Copper Products in East Los Angeles. The way this industrial area has grown in the past few years. The Marlowe operation turned out to consist of a small office and a couple of warehouses. Marlowe himself is a tall, lean man of about 50, very much on the ball.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dollar. It's as simple as that. Now, Willie here is the night watchman.
How do, sir?
Hi, Willie.
According to Willie's clock in the shipping order and the manifest, Jackie McCallion signed his load out at exactly 12:05. And that's the last
Excuse
he
me.
took off alone with a load worth $10,000?
$9,500, yes.
Well, isn't that taking quite a chance?
He's done it many times.
Mr. Marlowe, how much does this Jackie earn a week?
Well, that would depend. Anywhere from 100 and... Oh, now, wait a minute. If you're thinking what I think you are, you're wrong, Dollar. Just wrong.
Just as I said, Johnny.
Why, I trust Jackie with my own life. And believe me, whoever's done him in, well, he's going to have to deal with me. I'll see him hang.
Well, what makes you so sure he's been done in?
Well, it's the only thing that could have happened to make him give up a shipment of goods. The hijacker'd have to kill him. And whoever did this to Jackie...
Tell me, do you think there's any possibility of his having been approached beforehand by hijackers? Perhaps threatened into turning the shipment over to them?
No, not a chance. He would have told me of anything like that immediately.
If he had time, maybe. Who's working on the case now, Mr. Marlowe?
The LA Police Department.
There we go. Oh, so much better. I can see now.
Are all your trucks like those two I see out the window there?
Jackie's was. We got 4 of those big singles. Did have. Now it's 3. 3 big tractor trailer rings.
Dang.
A truck like one of those is a pretty big hunk of stuff to just disappear. Willie.
Yes, sir.
Were you on duty Wednesday?
Yes, sir, I was.
Did you notice anything unusual about Jackie that night?
Why, no, sir. Not that I noticed.
He came to pick up his truck alone, huh?
I didn't see nobody else with him.
Well, did he look worried, anything like that?
Well, not that I could see, no, sir.
And he didn't say anything that might have indicated things weren't as they should be?
Not that I heard, no, sir.
Just exactly what did he do?
What the driver always does, come in, sign up the manifest, put down the time.
Oh, this looks nice.
Nothing unusual at all.
Not that I saw, no, sir.
Mr. Marlowe, where did Jackie live?
Somewhere over on West 3rd Street. He lived alone. Naturally, the police looked for him there first thing.
May I have that address, please?
I'll have my secretary get it for you.
You all through with me, boss?
Yes, Willie. If you're going to work tonight, you better get some sleep going.
Yes, sir, thank you. And believe me, nothing's going to happen to anything this time.
If I were you, Mr. Marlowe, I think I'd have more than that for a night watchman in a place like this.
Just what were you thinking of, Mr. Dollar? Jackie's address, I mean.
If the police and sheriff's offices haven't been able to turn up anything, well, in spite of what you said, there's always the possibility of collusion in a case like this.
Between Jackie and whoever stole that truck? No, sir.
There's always the possibility, voluntary or otherwise, if Jackie was in with the hijackers, even against his will.
I wouldn't believe it.
But it's a possibility, whether you want to believe it or not.
For one thing, how would the hijackers know when and how the shipment was to be made?
From any one of a number of sources. The man who supervised the loading here. Oh, Red Kingsley. Or almost anybody in the place. Or just as easily anyone over at Belton Aviation, Victorville.
Belton would know exact time of departure from this warehouse?
Well, no.
Close timing in a hijack operation is usually pretty important.
But they knew the stuff was due in their plan Friday morning. They've been hollering for it ever since.
I'll lay my money on the tip-off coming from this. Now, has the route between here and Victorville been thoroughly gone over?
By the police.
And they found no sign of either the truck or this fellow Jesse.
That's right. The truck, of course, could be disguised. You could have paint that sort of thing off and done.
With no body, alive or otherwise.
No. So how do you plan to proceed?
Well, if Jackie was forced to participate...
And I'm sure he wasn't.
Then I don't know. Let me have that address, huh? Frankly, I didn't have the least idea what I was looking for. But I couldn't just stand around, so I borrowed a company car with a name and a number plastered all over the side and drove to the West 3rd Street address, hoping I'd have no trouble persuading the manager to let me in. Manager? Not in that old ramshackle frame house. The front door was wide open. The mailbox had the number 4 opposite Jackie's name. As I reached the second floor, I could see the whole place ajar. Quietly, I slipped inside, right towards the big, broad-shouldered group, hastily emptying one of the bureau drawers. He was dressed in dirty work pants and wore a heavy tattered blue sweater.
Hey, what?
Maybe you better let me ask the questions, huh?
Oh, yeah? Now, look, buddy.
What are you doing here? What are you putting into those handbags?
None of your business. Now, you get out of here.
Not until I find out what you're up to.
I said get out. Can you hear me?
Oh, take it easy.
Oh, yeah?
You want to play that way, huh?
That's right.
Brother, that was a big mistake.
Oh, you asked for it. You don't.
All right. Now, start talking. What were you doing here in Jackie's room?
What was I doing here? Hey, look. Who do you think you are, the law or something, barging in here like this?
I said, who are you?
I'm Nick McCallion.
What?
That's right. Jackie McCallion.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Our flag now numbers 50 stars, and behind each star there stands yet another flag representing one of the 50 states. New Jersey's flag was created at the direction of George Washington. In 1779, General Washington directed that the New Jersey Continental Regiments wear coats of dark blue with buff-colored facing. This was done as a tribute to the former ruler of these colonies, the Dutch, whose national colors were buff and blue. Later, he instructed that the field on the flag of New Jersey should be the same buff color, and the state coat of arms in blue be placed upon it. The state's motto, reflecting the aspirations of all who came to these shores, is also inscribed on the flag: liberty and prosperity. This flag was displayed proudly before the combined American and French armies at the surrender of Cornwallis's army at Yorktown. New Jersey's state flag, the flag of the third state to enter the Union, was adopted on March 26, 1896.
Now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Wayward Truck Matter.
Missing. A $20,000 truck from the Marlowe Copper Products Company of East Los Angeles. Also missing. His cargo of copper tubing insured for $9,500. Also missing, also insured, the driver, one Jackie McCallion. And when I found a big, ugly-looking character going through Jackie's furnished room, I jumped him. And who does it turn out to be? That's right, Jackie McCallion.
Boy, I'll say this, buddy. You sure handy with your dukes for a skinny guy. Hey, who are you, anyway?
Johnny Dollar, insurance investigator. And look, I'm sorry, I must just...
Insurance what?
Well, I came here to find out what happened to you and that truckload of copper tubing that never got to Belton Aviation over in Victorville.
What are you talking about? Of course.
It did. At least it left the warehouse.
That's where you belong. Who was the mistake? Yeah, that's
And phone rung and there's a girl from the office says the shipment's canceled.
What girl? Do you know?
I don't know. Some girl said she was in the office. Oh, you know, one of the girls, like they always giving out the orders, you know. And she told me the boss says on account of there ain't no more trips for me this week, I can start my vacation right away next week.
But you don't know which girl in the office told you that.
I told you, I don't know. I told Mr. Marlowe thanks, that's all. Why? Didn't she tell him?
Where have you been since Wednesday night?
Well, I was down in San Diego staying at my sister's and doing some yellowtail fishing while I was there. You know, out around San Clemente Island. Boy, they pulled in a big one.
Yeah, sure
Wait,
they are.
there was one guy on our party boat. Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean the shipment went out?
Just that. On schedule. A little after midnight
But
on
that girl
Wednesday.
told me.
And it hasn't been heard of since.
You mean it went out in my truck? In Betsy? Who took it?
According to everything we know, you.
Oh, no, sir. By midnight Wednesday, I was halfway to San Diego in my car. Look, you asked my sister down there. I got there before 1 a.m. Call her up and ask her. Go ahead, call her.
You're sure of that?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. And if some dirty guy took my Betsy out, I'll kill him. So nobody writes Betsy but me.
Well, what were you doing when I came in here? Packing those bags in such a hurry. What's wrong?
My vacation. What's the matter? Don't you hear good? Hey, well, look, mister. If somebody took my truck out...
Okay, Jackie, okay, calm down and come along with me.
Where?
We're going back to Marlowe Copper Products to talk with a couple of people. Maybe do a showdown. Jackie? With a name like that, I'd pictured a slim, wiry little fellow, not this big gorilla. And from what he'd said and what he told me on the way back to the Marlowe warehouse, I was convinced he was telling the truth about his whereabouts the night of the robbery. But then, who could possibly have been a close enough double for Jackie to fool the watchman? Or had the watchman been trying to fool me and the police? And why? Or could Marlowe himself have somehow contrived to? But again, why? And if Marlowe was up to something, well, he'd have been smart enough to put, or at least keep Jackie out of the way.
Honest $1, did you find it? Jackie. Hi, boss. Hey, what's going on around?
Jackie, thank heaven, boy, you're all right.
Oh, sure I'm all right.
We thought you'd been killed or something.
Oh, me killed?
Where'd you find him, Dollar? Where's the truck?
Hey, boss, that's what I've been trying to find out. Only all this guy here does is ask me questions.
Well, the important thing is you're all right. I didn't tell you this before, Dollar, but Jackie's as much a part of this business as I am.
Oh, come on.
You started out with me in the beginning when I didn't have a penny to my name. Worked 7 days a week, night and day, helping me build up this business.
And you've kept him just a truck driver?
What do you mean, just kept me a truck driver? That's the way I like it.
Oh.
Even the big retirement he made for me, I don't want that. I ain't going to drive a truck just like I am. Maybe go fishing now and then. That's what I like, and I'm happy.
Thank God you're still all right.
I want to talk to that night watchman of yours again.
Oh, Willie?
That's right. Just in town. Get him down here?
Of course. You think he was involved in the hijack operation?
Well, let's get him in here, if we can, and we'll see. Something had just come back to me. Something pretty damning insofar as Willie was concerned. It was the way he had answered my questions when I talked to him before. Was there anything unusual about Jackie when he came to pick up the truck? Well, not that he noticed, he said. Had Jackie picked up the truck alone? Well, he hadn't seen anybody with him. What had Jackie said? He hadn't heard anything. Not one really positive answer in the lot. Or to the other questions I'd asked him. Much to my surprise, Marlowe's phone call brought assurances from Willie that he'd come over to the plant right away.
And I told him I'd get somebody else to fill in for him tonight because of the sleep he's having to miss.
Yeah, well, tell me this. Do your watchmen carry a time clock?
That's right. There are punch key boxes located in a dozen or so spots all over the warehouse, and one in this office.
They register on a paper dial in the time clock.
Yes, that's right. That way there's a record of what time he reaches every station on his nightly round.
Would you get me that record for Wednesday night, please?
Of course.
And while you're at it, I'd like a copy of the shipping order and the manifest for that truckload of copper tubing.
I'll have my secretary get them for you.
By the time the secretary dug the punch clock record out of the files, old Willie arrived, looking somewhat the worse than Mike of sleep, but apparently willing to cooperate in any way he could. I took him out to the watchman's booth, which was just inside the warehouse gate.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dollar. This here's my own private office every night.
And this is where you were when Jackie McCanyon came to pick up his truck Wednesday night, huh?
Well, now, where else would I be?
Well, now that answer is just as definite as the ones you gave me before, Willie, and it won't do.
Why?
I asked you if Jackie said anything that night that might have made you suspicious.
And I told you, not that I heard, no, sir.
Well, did you talk with him at all?
Well, no reason to.
There were just the two of you here in the middle of the night.
Yes, sir.
And you didn't even say hi to each other?
No, no reason. Driver comes around to pick up a shipment. All he has to do is sign up the manifest the time he leaves. And
You knew what time he was to be here, didn't you?
Sure. I mean, yes, sir. It was right on the shipping order.
But you didn't see it. You didn't see him pick up the shipping order, or sign the manifest, or drive out of here with his truck. Knowing he was coming, you left the gate open for him. Or knowing somebody was coming.
That's against the rules, mister, leaving the gate.
You weren't here when that truck went out.
I didn't say that.
No, so far you haven't said anything. You've just given a lot of evasive answers to all my questions. All right. Now, if you were here, you were partner to the hijacking operation.
No, sir.
You'd have had to be. Because Jackie McCanyon didn't pick up his truck that night, as you'd have us believe. If you were here at the gate, that is. And that's something we'll find out right now.
Say, that's out of my time clock.
That's right. And it's dated the night of May 22nd and 23rd.
And that's the night?
Yes. Now, where's Station 1?
Why, that's right there on the gate there. And that's the key. I use to punch my time clock every single night, right on schedule. And I don't know what you're getting at, young fella.
All right. Just listen to me and answer my question. Station number 1 was punched at 11:41.
If that's what it says, that's what it was.
Now, where's number 2? Well?
Look, I don't like
Where
the way...
is number 2?
I'm a very bad boy. The big double doors back in the warehouse on the right. But now you look here.
11:47. You must walk pretty slowly.
Well, of course I do. I look around and make sure that everything's all right.
Okay. Now, where's number 5? Come on, number 5.
On the back gate, way around the other side of the warehouse.
Yeah. A good quarter of a mile from here. And according to this time clock record, that's where you were at exactly 12:04 that night. And, brother, I'd like to see you do a quarter of a mile around these buildings in less than a minute to get back here at exactly 12:05 when you claim Jackie signed out that truck. Well?
You're right, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah? Which way am I right?
I wasn't here. I left the gate open for him, like I often done when I wouldn't be right there for a night shipment.
Like you often did?
Don't you see? Nothing like this ever happened before. And when I seen his name on the manifest, I know that...
You weren't here when the truck went out, so you don't know a thing.
I mean, I thought Jackie took it because I left the catch on the main gate so it looked like it was locked.
You ever done that before?
It was not for Jackie. He was always too close to the boss. He and the boss.
Yeah, I know all about it.
But I have for the other boys.
Yeah. Yeah, you've left this whole place wide open for anybody who wanted to come in and take anything he could lay his hands on. And this time it was a $20,000 truck with a $10,000 cargo. Willie, you're in trouble. Plenty. I questioned him further and got nothing more than a few tears and a plea for mercy, and then I turned him over to Marlowe. Willie was his problem now. But my own was still far from solved. I wasn't any closer to the missing truck and its cargo than I'd been when I arrived. Expense account item 3, $220, lunch for Jackie McCanyon and myself at the lunchroom around the corner. We were on our second cup of coffee.
Good boy, that was a good donut. Oh, sir, Mr. Dollar. And the more I think about it, the more I say that outside of them pretty girls in that boss's office, the only ones to be sure what time that shipment was to go out was Willie and Red Kingsley.
Kingsley? That's his car I used.
Yeah, that's the guy. He's in charge of all the shipping.
Well, how much do you know about him?
Well, I don't know. After all, you know, he's kind of over me.
I thought your only real boss was Mr. Marlowe.
Well, he is. You can bet he is. And he's the best friend I ever had, too. But if I don't keep my place around the plant, you know, keep subordinating to the guys that are foreman and stuff, what do you think would happen to the morale around the plant?
Well, tell me about Red anyway.
Dollar.
Well,
I just got a call from the sheriff's substation in Victorville.
yes?
They picked up some of that shipment of copper tubing. You see, we put a stamp on every piece.
Then whoever hijacked it is already getting rid of it.
Yes. So far, nobody's admitting where they got it. It's at Air Metals Company and Stress Products Incorporated, both near Victorville. You want to check on it? Use Kingsley's car again.
Right.
Hey, you want me to show you the route?
Okay, Mr. Wayne.
Sure, Jackie, go to it.
And believe me, we went. I don't know whether the police along the route have been alerted to let us by or not, but we earned more than one speeding ticket before we hit the cutoff around Victorville. The cutoff that would take us on past Edwards Air Force Base where the plants we were looking for were located. All along the way, Jackie had carefully scrutinized every truck we passed, going in either direction.
No. Same make and model, but can't bet the...
Oh, Jackie, don't you realize that truck of yours is no doubt thoroughly disguised by now?
You think a father couldn't tell his own little baby no matter how disguised it was?
Maybe, but a truck.
Hey, look at that one up ahead. You see the one we're pulling up on? Oh, it's the same make and model, only this one is painted green.
Yeah. Want me to slow up as we pass it?
Nah, she ain't bet. Even from here, I could tell.
What did he say?
Oh, I didn't quite... Hey, wait a minute. That's Betsy.
You sure? That paint job looks pretty old.
That's Betsy, I know by her sound. You stop and block her off.
Hey, Red. That's what he shouted. And this is Red Kingsley's car with the company name all over it.
Yeah, that's why he thought we was red when we passed him.
Sure, and look, he's catching up on us.
He sure knows we ain't red by now. Hey, look out! He's gonna pile into us. He's gonna ram it.
Holy, hang on!
Slapping you on the push this way, but come on. Oh, it's okay. All right.
I'm okay.
Hey, your pal's up the road with that other truck. That's the sheriff's car. Up there where it's a couple of 1,000 miles of copper pipe spread all over the countryside.
Oh, yeah.
I edged him off the highway and flipped over.
Well, why did you do that?
Why? Well, to hear those cops talk, you think I was a hero or something. The guys in the green truck rammed you off the road, didn't they?
That's right.
Well, when the cops seen that happen, they tried to force the truck off. Mister, that takes something like Claraville here.
Claraville?
Yeah. That's what I call this tractor-trailer rig of mine. It's not the first time I've given the police a hand.
Yeah? They've given a lot of people a hand, those boys who drive the big interstate truck and trailers. They're a pretty fine bunch to have on the road. Well, I guess it's pretty obvious that Red Kingsley and Marlowe's shipping department was back at the hijacking operation. The two who were aboard the stolen truck turned state's evidence and sang funny, and the courts will take care of that. Expense account total, including air transportation and incidentals back to Hartford, 50105. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
I gotta make some shotgun ammo now.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week. Well, if you think a sudden case of complete amnesia is any fun, you're wrong. Because it happened to me. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. Is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote tonight's story. Heard in our cast were Forrest Lewis, John Daner, Junius Matthews, Stacey Harris, and Jack Crucian. Musical supervision is by Amerigo Marino.
Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cumberly speaking.
And Marino. That's coal and nitrate, if I remember correctly.
This time.
One of the company's most important clients is a man named Orson Ogilvy Terwilliger. Retired. He's a collector. He lives down near the little town of Bethel, New York.
Where's that?
Across the Hudson, east of Poughkeepsie, between Monticello and Coshocton in the Mongault Valley.
Yo, hold it. I better look it up on the map.
Yes, I wish you would, Johnny.
I better look it up on the map.
There right away.
Oh, why not? What for?
Terwilliger insists that someone from the company, preferably I, call on him immediately. Immediately, Johnny, regarding some change he wants to make in his life insurance policy.
What kind of a change?
Well, I haven't the least idea, but it's a really sizable policy.
How sizable?
Over $500,000.
That's sizable.
With a double indemnity clause.
Wowee.
You can see why it's important that we cater to this man.
All right, so why don't you tear on down there?
Well, you see, Johnny, well, oh, dear.
Yeah? What's the matter, Georgie?
I'm making this call from the city jail.
You what?
No, some fool traffic cop. I mean, one of our fine highway patrolmen.
Yeah.
Well, I'm afraid in my anxiety, I sent down to see Mr. Terwilliger. Well, I was meeting with him. Well, I made the mistake of arguing with this officer quite vehemently, Johnny.
No.
Well, my hearing is until tomorrow morning.
Well, look, why don't you send somebody else?
Have my own employees find out what's happening.
All right, then.
And have him find out? Oh, please, Johnny, go down there and listen. I'll double whatever your expenses are and give you $100 beside.
Oh?
You got his attention there, isn't it? I'll give you $100. And whatever your expenses are. He's like, oh.
Nothing. Only every time you hand me one of these real easy assignments, I find I'm lucky to get out of it alive.
Very true.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act 1 of
Hey, you know what, guys? I think that's it for me tonight. I don't think I can play anymore. Just tired. Alright, guys. That being said, God bless y'all. God bless y'all. Have a good night, and as always, stay awesome, guys.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. Lloyd's of England, North American Office, Preston, Connecticut. Following is the account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the collector's matter. Expense account item 1, $9.85 for cab and renting vehicles in New York. Item 2, $50 for rest on the rental car and it goes north and west on 6 and 17 and